RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So what did we do yesterday, and what are our plans today? Well, let's start logging in. So yesterday, we spent, and I'm going to double check the time right now. Okay, we spent about 4 1/3 hours combating Radon and tweaking our strat here and there to try and see if we could perhaps have a better go at Consort Radon. Oh, congratulations on keeping your stream streak intact there, Fusion. So yesterday, we tried just taking a Consort Radon out with the Black Knife, and that is very effective, we have discovered, in Phase 1. Phase 2, not so much. Phase 2, he seems to gain resist against the Black Knife. Not necessarily like the damage over time effect, but he gains resist against... Excuse me. He gains resist, I think, against the holy damage. So, like, once Mikola piggyback goes for a piggyback ride on Radon, he somehow gains, like, holy resist, and that's what the Black Knife is. It deals holy damage. So, I mean, that I guess that makes sense. It seems like Mikola is sort of a cleric-type character. Mikola seems to use holy magic and revives Radon, so, you know, whatever. So we have to sort of try to change up our strat. And so there's two possible ways I think we can do this. We are going back to trying 2 different daggers. We're keeping Black Knife for Phase 1. In Phase 2, I was thinking of going back to Reduvia. It's faster. It procs bleed. But it is shorter range, so we would have to be a bit closer. And we did try that yesterday. And we didn't quite get as far as we wanted. We also tried Rot yesterday with a unique Ash of War called the Flower. I think it's called the Flower Blooms Twice, or Blossoms Twice. And when you do that move, your character sort of jumps in the air, and a Rot Thorn extends from the bottom of their foot, and then they do a spinning kick into the enemy, and they take some damage from that, and that also inflicts Rot. And if the enemy already has Rot or Poison on them, and you hit them with that move, it deals a good chunk of damage. And so what I want to do today is try to, instead of using Blood, we're going to try using Rot for Phase 2. Fusion says, I posted videos in Ladies' Discord also if you want to see after stream. Alright, Fusion, I'll check those out. Lady Nilafar? Guys asks, have you by chance had your heart stolen? I have. And we got the unique emote. And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? Jans has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Jans. Once again, for the first time. How are you doing? Jan says, hello! Orfeo, I am officially in a race against you. I've gotten my 4th character to the final boss, and I'll compete with you for the first to beat him today. You'll compete... What? You'll compete with me for the first time to beat him today? I think you'll probably win that competition there. You've beaten him before, so you have, I think, a better idea of how to dodge and attack and what you have to do. But we will see. And Ratika's here. Welcome in, Ratika. How are you doing? Alright, so here's our plan. Here's how I'm going to try modifying things for today's attempts. So attempt 1, we're going to buff our physical defense with a bit of boiled crab before entering. And we're going to try to just be as dodgy as we can and use the Black Knife's Ash of War to defeat Radahn in Phase 1. In Phase 2, we're going to drink our Flask of Wondrous Physique, which has a combination of the Opaline Hard tier, which gives us damage resist across the board. And it also has the, I think, the Crimson Whirl Bubble tier, which transforms damage into HP gained, and so that also helps to reduce damage. And then from there, we're going to toggle from the Black Knife over to a Poison Great Knife. And I got kind of... well, it was inconvenient, I'll say that, to keep toggling Ashes of War. And so this is actually the second Great Knife. I forgot where we obtained it from. The Great Knife that we started the game with, that one that still has Bleed on it, and it still has the Cragblade Ash of War on it. It's in storage. This is the second one. I fully upgraded it. I turned it into poison, and I put the Poison Flower Blooms Twice Ash of War on it. So conjure Stingers of Scarlet Rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already inflicted with Poison of Rot deals massive damage in one fell swoop. So massive damage sounds pretty nice. Now, to set that up, what I'm going to try to do is... I went ahead and crafted 10 heavy rot pots, and we're going to try to use these to put rot on Radahn in Phase 2. And once he has the rot status, then I'm going to try to use the Ash of War on the Great Knife to deal that massive damage. And in addition to that, I have the Shard of Alexander, which says it greatly boosts the attack power of skills. So I'm hoping that massive damage from the Ash of War will then be greatly boosted by the Shard of Alexander. So if we have Rot ticking down, and then we have the Ash of War hitting for massive damage, and then we have the Shard of Alexander enhancing that, I'm really hoping that we can deal some good damage and hopefully drop him today. So those are the plans. We can probably give it a couple of attempts before we have to go farm supplies for making more hefty rot pots. It's not that difficult, though. We can buy... they're a little expensive, but we can buy the fly moss back at the round table, and we can pick the flowers necessary to craft them in a pretty convenient area where there's no enemies. So it shouldn't take too long recrafting those pots. And I forget how much crab. We have like 9 crab. So we'll probably restock on those later on as well. Unless we could just beat them right now. That'd be pretty nice. Guy says, this looks very good in terms of synergy. Yes, I hope so. Oh, also, for those who missed it, I did some editing last night. And in the Discord channel, or in the Discord, in the Souls channel, is what I mean, I posted a highlight. It is 7 minutes, 20 seconds long, of us defeating the Scadu Tree Avatar using Reduvia's Ash of War. So... yes, I'm still going through and editing earlier clips. And I think I've found a way to finally catch up, which is nice. I think what I'm going to do is, once we complete our first playthrough of Elden Ring, which, I mean, who knows how long that could take, theoretically, we could do that today if we beat all the bosses we have left. But maybe we can do it by the end of next week. We'll see what happens. I think I'll probably stop. Well, not stop. I think I will not be editing any videos in New Game Plus and beyond, except for the final video in which we unlock an alternate ending to the main campaign. And so that will give me time to catch back up with the edits and begin the transferring again of our videos from the Twitch channel to the YouTube channel. So, like, I think on the YouTube our latest video is like Elden Ring Chapter 24, and just last night I finished editing like Elden Ring Chapter 52. So we're pretty far behind on the transfer process because it takes a long time. So that'll give me a chance to catch up, and then I can just work on the Monday videos as well. And yeah, we'll see what happens later on down the line. Depending on how long our New Game Plus playthroughs take, I could finally start a project I've been meaning to do, which is go onto the YouTube channel where videos have been uploaded completely unedited, and I can just start editing those maybe like once a day. And so I can sort of clean up the YouTube channel a bit, which I think will be nice. But alright, let me sip my coffee again, and we'll have our first shot of the day at Radon. Here we go. Let me straighten myself up here. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, wrong button. What is that, by the way? What is it? What is this? Oh, is this something like you stab yourself with? You start putting yourself to sleep, but it restores your focus points? That's kind of weird. Alright. Munch on some crab. Here we go. Phase 2. He's rotted. I need to find time to switch knives now. There we go. Oh. I just saw him out of magic. One.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I don't know if I hit him or not. Oh. Oh my gosh. No! I tried to heal. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh, the crazy combo. That didn't seem too bad for a first try. You're about to be on attempt 3? You've already done 2 attempts with your other character? Oh boy. Okay. So how do I want to modify this strat, if at all? I think I'll keep using the rot pots, but I'm not going to try... Like, my plan was to throw rot pots until he got afflicted, then to use the Great Knife's Ash of War, and then to use more rot pots to reinflict the status, and then use the Ash of War again. But it just feels so crazy in Phase 2 that I don't think I'm gonna try that. What I'm gonna try instead is I'm just going to try and what is it? I'm just gonna try and excuse me, rot him the first time, and I think maybe that'll be it. Because the first time, I'm at least under the protection of the Flask of Wondrous Physique, so I'm not going to take that much damage from the nuke, and I can get 2 pots in as he's one as he's rising up, and then once I get hit and I get back up, I can probably hit him with another pot, and then I'll inflict the status, and then I'll just try the Great Knife's Ash of War from there. Okay. Oh, you do a lot quicker since you're more aggressive? Are you getting him closer, though? You're probably getting him closer than I'm getting him. Which Great Rune do I have on? Okay. Phase 2. What? That stinks! I got so close twice to hitting with a pot. And it's like, they're like, no. There we go. Oh my gosh. Hey, Beezers. How you doing? Beezer says, not gonna lie, I gave up on buffs and rot and poison after attempt 50. Yeah, the further I get into the fight, the more I give up on. As far as, like, alternate methods to try to, like, help me cheese him. I feel like Radahn is just one of the bosses who can't really be cheesed. He used 2 lightning Uchi katanas and dodged. How you doing, Beezers? Well, the way we're doing it now... I know, I wonder how much magic I used up. Phase 1 is largely unchanged. I do buff with, or at least now I'm back to buffing with the Rune Arc and Morgoth's Great Rune for added HP. And then right before I walk through the door, I eat some boiled crab for extra physical damage negation. And I can drop him pretty consistently in Phase 1 using the Black Knife's Ash of War. But in Phase 2 it doesn't work. It seems he gains added resist once Mikola piggybacks on top of him. So it doesn't really do much of anything. And so what I did is I fully upgraded my other Great Knife. And I slapped on it the Poison Flower Blooms Twice Ash of War. And so I can sort of spiral kick him to deal rot damage, and if he's already inflicted with rot, then it deals a good chunk of extra damage. And so at the beginning of Phase 2, I try to drink my flask of Wondrous Physique, and then I throw 2 hefty rot pots at him to proc the status. Then I kick him, and then I guess Shard of Alexander also helps that. And then I just spend the rest of the time trying to dodge and use the, oh, I didn't mean to do that. And use the Poison Flower Blooms Twice Ash of War to continue attacking, dealing damage, and rotting him at the same time. Pierce is doing alright. Have you tried fighting Malenia since you started pounding your head against Radahn? No, not yet. I feel like... I don't know who's going to be harder for me. I would say Phase... If Consort Radahn was just Phase 1, then he would definitely be easier than Malenia. But Phase 2, Radahn is really hard. If you beat Radahn, you can beat Malenia. Well, that's going to be our next target. Once we finish with Radahn, the last boss I wanted to beat was, or the next boss I wanted to beat was Malenia. So that way we could go talk to Ofnir, and he could probably give us something cool for beating Malenia. And then from there, the plan was to return to Farum Masula, beat the boss there, and then I think we're pretty much done with the game. From there, I think we return to Leyndell, and then I think we have 2 bosses there to beat, and then we just walk into the Erd Tree, fight the boss there, and we're done with the playthrough. So that was the idea. Hopefully it'll go smoothly. And Jamera is here. Welcome in, Jamera. How you doing? Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. And I said at the end of our last stream, excuse me, and I'll say it again during this one, Radahn has proven to be such a hard fight that I will take advice. I will take tips on perhaps adjusting my strategy to fight him. Just keep in mind that I will only be using daggers. No magic, no sorceries, no incantations, and that's it. So we have daggers, ashes of war, talismans, consumables, and throwables to work with. Jameer says, I'm doing good, just playing the pre-sequel, nice, and trying to grind for a good CEO comp. Okay. So then you're using the Doppelganger. He was a fun one. He's a really strong one, too. Alright. So, I already used a... Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, I can use my Rot Pot technique one more time. Do you think the Rot Pots would do more damage? When I use... When I use the Poison of Flower Blooms twice, it seems like when I get the kick, it does a large chunk of damage. But how does it do that damage? Because it seems that when the kick lands, it removes the rot status from Radahn. So... I'm thinking of how to phrase my question. Okay. So, if I were to inflict Radahn with the rot status using hefty rot pots, and then, once he's infected, I use the Poison Flower Blooms twice Ash of War and kick him to deal a lot of damage. And then it appears the rot status on him disappears. Let's say if I just threw the rot pots at Radahn and didn't do anything, and just let it completely, like, tick down on him, maybe that would do 100 damage in total, right? Just as an example. Now, and that's over a period of time. If I use the Poison Flower Blooms twice Ash of War while he's infected with rot, will that full 100 damage of rot happen to Radahn instantly? Because this Ash of War makes it go away, in addition to extra damage from the attack of the Poison Flower Blooms twice? Or will it deal extra damage because he's rotted, remove the rot, but he won't take all the damage that he would have taken from the rot? So maybe instead of taking like 100 rot damage, instead he only takes like maybe 25. But he also takes extra physical damage from the Poison Flower Blooms twice. I'm not sure if I phrased that correctly. So basically, what would deal more damage overall? Not in the short term, but what would deal more damage overall? Just inflicting him with rot using the hefty rot pots, and then maybe using like Reduvia's Ash of War and just letting the rot tick down on him? Or would it be better to use rot and then set it off with the Poison of Flower Blooms twice? Beezer says it does extra damage and removes the rot. Right. Just use the rot and Reduvia. So it doesn't like speed up the rot damage, is what I'm saying. So it's not like I throw rot pots, he gets infected with rot, and then I do the Poison of Flower Blooms twice, and then it just speeds up the rot damage and then hits for extra damage on top of that. It's just once I spiral into him with the kick, the rot damage completely stops. and he just takes extra damage, like a boost of extra damage. If that's the case, then I'm probably dealing less damage this way than I want to. So, let's modify our strat then. I do really, really, really like the fact, though, even though I'm not going to use it right now, that I now have a poison great knife again that typically deals poison, but then if I ever want to main it, I can also use its Ash of War to inflict rot. I think that's so cool. Okay. And there they are next to each other. Poison Great Knife plus 25. And then Blood Great Knife plus 25. Okay. Reduvia. Okay, so we're going to go in and try the same thing. Okay, I already buffed. Let's get closer first. Phase 1 stays the same. Phase 2, we're still going to try and hit him with the 2 hefty Great Rot Pots. And then we're going to toggle to Reduvia. And we're just going to let the rot completely tick down on him while trying to hit him with Reduvia's Ash of War. Beezer says, by my understanding, it's just extra damage and the rot is taken away. So it would be better to use the rot alongside another Ash of War. Okay. And Dread is here. Welcome in, Dread. How you doing? Okay. We got everything ready? I think we do. Let's munch on some crab. After this, I'll have to go and craft some more hefty rot pots if we lose, and probably I'll probably buy a little bit more crab. Yeah, okay. Pretty good. Just looking for something to watch? Well, you come to the right place. We're doing all right. This is a day 4.5 of us trying to take out Consort Radon. It is a dance. Phase 2. So you're getting pretty good at Phase 1. I don't know how he missed. That was not a good time to heal. Luckily, my Blast of Wondrous Physique helped me out there. Oh, I forgot about the rot. There's one. Missed time to dodge there. And there. And there. And there. And there.
I promise you.
He's just on me.
Voyage guided by compassion.
Just relentless. Look at that. I just threw that flask of Crimson Tears in the garbage. Finally! But it wasn't enough, because the rot had already died down so much, and I just threw that right over his head. Well, there goes the rot strat. I'm dead. Oh, I lived! He still catches me. Even though I roll, I miss the stamp getting hit by that, but I still get hit by the AoE. Too far away. Yep. Oh, here we go. This is pretty close, though, for a third attempt. Dead. I think we would have killed him there. I think had we actually managed to inflict rot on him with the Great Rot Pot, because we didn't manage to do that this time, I think maybe he could have died right there, because rot would have been ticking on him the entire time. Congratulations, Jan. Jan says Radon is down. 8 attempts. GG's. Jan's GG's. Okay, so I think we have our new strat that we're going to try, but we have run out of supplies, and so we have to go restock. I want to craft up another 10 hefty cracked rot pots. And how much supplies does that take? We need... Let's see. It takes 2 fly molds for 1. So we need 20 fly molds, so we have plenty of those. We just need 20 scarlet buds. Okay. And then I want to buy some more crab. So, let's go buy some... Let's get the money to buy crab first. We'll do that. We'll get some money, we'll buy some crab and some more fly moss. And then from there, we'll go get the flowers. Okay. Money run. We're only going to do this once. We only have to do this once. Okay, we have our monies. Now let's go harvest some flowers. And then once we got our flowers, we'll head to the Table of Lost Grace. And we'll buy some more crab and buy some more fly moss. Dread says, worst spot in the DLC? What is? Alright, so this is how I farm for the flowers. So we're gonna have to do this like 10 times. But it's the quick... Ooh, that was the wrong way. But it's the quickest way and the safest way I know of. So there's one. There's two. And then I go back. So we need to do that 9 more times. Dread says, ancient ruins of Ra. I got lost there. That's pretty much the only reason I don't like it. I'm like you. I mean, I made it through to the boss okay. But I probably tried for 2 to 3 hours to figure out how to make it to this house right here, which also has an optional boss in it. And I couldn't figure it out. I had to look at a YouTube walkthrough on how to navigate the ruins to make it up here to the stairway side of Grace, and then I was able to get there from there. But yeah, it is confusing. Okay, 8 more times. I wonder if it'd be faster riding back than it would just waiting for the game to load me back at the site of Grace. Because it would take a while to gallop back at full speed, but it might be a little bit faster than this. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Okay. 7 more runs. That might be a little bit faster. There's 4. 6 more. You know, it'd be really cool. It would be super cheap, and I know it's not possible. It'd be really cool. Is if you were able to use the Ash of War, what is it, the flower blossoms twice, and use that against both the Scorpion boss that's here and against Melania. Because they're both creatures that, like, can inflict rot on other people. Both of them are sort of like, I guess, vying for the title as, like, Queen of Rot or Goddess of Rot. And so if that's the case, since they always have rot on them, that would be pretty nice if you could use that Ash of War, the kick thing, to just, like, spam it over and over again, dealing massive damage all the time, because they always have rot. That would be something I would include in the game if I developed the game, as like an easy cheese, because I like cheese. But From Software probably wouldn't do that. Alright, that's 6. 4 more. Seven down, 3 left. This boss fight makes the game feel like The Witcher. 8 down, 2 left. It's like I can't just go fight him. I have to go pick flowers first, and then collect fly moss, and then go find some boiled crab. Then combine all these things, and then I can finally go face the boss. It's like, I don't want to do that though, I just want to go fight the boss. Okay, we just need 1 more, right? No, we still need 2 more. Okay. Alright, 9 down, 1 left. There we go. There's all 10. Alright, let's get out of here. Go to the Table of Lost Grace, stock back up on some fly mold, and stock up on some more crab meat. There's the fly mold. And then... Wow, I don't even have enough to buy crab meat. That stinks. We'll just roll back with this, I guess. I only have enough raw, like with 10 raw pots. If things go as planned, I can really, like, I'll have to go farm for more raw pots to make more, like, every 2 attempts. Every 2 to 3 attempts. Maybe. Well, maybe, I mean, if I only use 2, it's every 5 attempts. I was thinking maybe, like, after he gets inflicted the first time, if I have to, I'll try and hit him with another 3 rot pots, but I don't think I'll have the time. He moves way too fast. So we have enough crab meat for 5 attempts. Alright, let's head back to boss. You get him this time? We hope so, we hope so. Okay. Yeah. Alright. No, I mean just sit down. Meant to see if I... Okay, I did not yet. Use a rune arc. Okay. And then... There's the crab meat. Everything is still equipped. Good. Okay. It looks like we have an ad starting in about 3 minutes. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start the ad early, and go get myself another cup of coffee. Another nice tasty mocha cup. And then we'll come back, and we'll give Radahn some more tries. Hopefully we'll drop him today. Hopefully it'll be soon. Hopefully it'll be this attempt. And then we can spend the rest of the stream trying to take down the various magma giants, or whatever they're called. Jansen's dread might be on point. If everything works well, Orvio's got this. Yeah, so the plan's going to be Phase 1, buff with a bit of boiled crab, and then we've already used our Great Rune, Morgoth's Great Rune for extra HP. Go in using the Black Knife's Ash of War and beat him like usual in Phase 1, and then in Phase 2, drink our Flask of Wondrous Physique, and then whack Radahn with 2 Rot Pots to inflict status, toggle over to Reduvia, and use its Ash of War to inflict bleed status on Radahn while the rot ticks away. And hopefully we'll be able to beat him that way. So, we will see. I'm wondering, though, since I'm going to be using Reduvia and not just the Great Knife. I wonder if I can go into my flasks and take one out of Cerulean Tears and push that into Crimson Tears. Just using the Black Knife to get him to get Radahn out of phase 1 and into phase 2 will take an entire focus point bar, just about. And then so I'll have to drink 1, and then I'll have basically 2. I think I can pull that off. Let's do that. Because Reduvia only uses 5. It's so much cheaper than the Black Knife. So give us an extra heal. Flasks. Allocate charge. Confirm. Okay. So that would give us an extra... Or rather, we would still have 2 full focus point bars to use with Reduvia's Ash of War. And how many focus points do we have? 173. 173 divided by 5 is what? 1... Oh, keyboard's asleep. 173 divided by 5 equals 34. Well, technically 34.6. But I'm going to round down. I don't think you can use Reduvia's Ash of War if you don't have, like, exactly that amount. So... And that's times 2, because we'll have 2 magic bars. So we'd be able to use Reduvia's Ash of War 69 times. I think that should be enough to drop Radahn, if he already has the rot status on him in phase 2. I hope so. That's also assuming we don't miss, though. But we'll give it a shot and see what happens. But yeah, we have the ad starting now. And so I'm going to go get my coffee. BRB. No heart charming for me. No, it just took a little bit of extra time for the cocoa bits to dissolve in the coffee. Around Christmas time of last year, I received, how many is it? 12 like little boxes of cocoa. They're actually, I can show you one. I have one up here. This is the next one I'll be using. They're like Dr. Seuss themed little cocoa boxes. So see if I can. There we go. Like this one's French vanilla flavored. And once you pull the bag out, it's pretty big. Here's like half the bag of the one I'm using now. It's kind of curled up in the box. And it's just like chunks of dried out chocolate, dried out cocoa. And I just put some of that in the cup, put some sweetener in there, fill it with coffee, top it off with cream, and it is quite nice. It does take a little bit longer to dissolve, though. I'm going to just stir it up with a chopstick, and it works out pretty well. Okay, so we're going to give this another attempt. And the plan is, phase 1, we'll eat some boiled crab meat to buff our physical defense, go in, use the Black Knife, beat phase 1. We also have an extra flask of Crimson Tears now, so that's nice. Phase 2 starts. The first thing we'll do is we'll drink down our flask of Wondrous Physique, and then from that, we'll try to smack Radahn with 2 hefty rot pots to inflict the rot status, and then we'll toggle over to Reduvia and begin just dodging around as best we can, using its Ash of War to inflict bleed. And, yeah, that'll be it. Now, the one thing I'm not sure about is once the rot status wears off, if Radahn is still alive, should I just keep trying to use Reduvia to finish him? Or should I go back to using the Hefty Rot Pots to try to re-inflict the rot status on him? That I don't know. I feel that what I would like to do is to re-inflict rot on him. But the thing is that he's so fast. And it takes such a long amount of time to throw a rot pot that I feel like that probably wouldn't be the best thing to do. The best thing to do would probably just stick to trying to use Reduvia's Ash of War to finish him. If I mess up a little bit, if I get a little sloppy at the beginning of Phase 2 and I'm trying to rot him with the first 2 rot pots, that's kind of okay, because I'm also under the protection at that point of the Flask of Wondrous Physique, which greatly enhances my defense. But later into the fight, I'm not going to have that protection anymore. It's going to have worn off by that point, so I feel it's going to be a bit too risky to try that again, so we'll probably just stick with Reduvia. Okay. Let's get that out. We already have our buff. Right? Rune's active. Use Reduvia, yeah. Hey, Carnage, how you doing? We still on Radahn? We're still on Radahn. This is day 4.5. And General Organa's here. Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Now, how are you doing, Organa? Cheers. You might as well order some Wendy's. Do it. I love their bacon cheeseburgers. That's my favorite thing that they have. Okay. Eat some crab. Yum, 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 yum. And here we go. Dodge, attack. Dodge. Dodge, dodge. Ooh, that's close. Dodge, dodge, attack. Dodge, attack. And dodge. Dodge, dodge. 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 Oh! Dodge again. That was close. Dodge, attack. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge, dodge. Dodge, dodge. Dodge. Dodge again. I need to heal soon, though. Dodge. Dodge, dodge. Dodge, dodge, attack. I'll heal after this, the next time I get a chance to. Dodge, heal. There we go. Okay. Dodge, attack. Uh-oh. Dodge. Dodge, attack. Ow. Dodge. Oh, no. Ooh, that was close. Dodge. 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 I need to heal again. Wow, that stinks. Dodge. 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 So that extra health flask that I just made space for has just disappeared. Because I had to use that in Phase 1. So we're going to Phase 2 this time with the same amount of flasks we went in last time. That stinks. Oh well. Alright, Flask of Wondrous Physique. No! I didn't mean to do that. Rot pot. Oh, we still got hit though. That was pretty nice. He ducked under it. He's still not rotted. Finally, he's rotted. Okay. Alright, we got Reduvia ready. Oh my gosh! Get up! Get up! Get up! Heal! Heal again! Roll back! Magic! Alright, we're ready. Oh, that was a crazy combo! I thought that was going to be the AoE. We might die here. Nope, we lived. Ugh. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drink. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fully heal just to be safe on this. Does that erase his rot stats when he does that? Oh, his rot status is gone. No! What? It still went off! We did it! God slain, remembrance of a God and a Lord. We are victorious! Yes! Oh, we did it! We did it! Consort Radahn, Bandit build, daggers only. Well, and a couple of rot pots. But mostly daggers only. Oh, that was good. That was good. Reduvia has carried me along. Reduvia has carried me a long way. Through the entire base camp, well, most of the base campaign. The vast majority of the base campaign. And like almost all of the DLC, aside from like the few bosses where I used the Black Knife instead. Oh boy. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. Carnage says, Junior bacon cheeseburger combo with spicy nuggets and a chocolate frosty. That sounds amazing. I like chocolate frosties. I used to prefer vanilla frosties, but I've gotten more into chocolate, I think, the older I've gotten. Let's turn this down a little bit. There we go. I don't think I've ever tried their spicy nuggets. Carnage says, this is the one, you got this. You were right. Thank you for the GG's, Dread. Carnage says, wow, you beat him on the first try. Oh, on the first try I started watching. Okay, yeah. I'm good luck. You are, Carnage. You are. Carnage brought the carnage to the stream to allow us to defeat Consort Radahn. Jan says, let's go. I dropped my phone after the wind text showed up. Thank you for the GG's, Beezers. Beezer says, no, go kill Melania. Melania may wait for Wednesday. We still have other stuff left to do in the DLC. Jan says, that will be a stream highlight right there. You bet it is. Or will be. Jan says, the Dagger run has conquered the DLC. It has. Oh, it has indeed. How many runes did I get from that? 500,000? 500,000? Really? I mean, I think that might be more runes than I got for any other boss I've killed, but I feel that should be like at least 1,000,000. That was hard. Ah, joy. Yes. Yes, indeed. Praise the Tarnished. Yes. Applauding all the messages here to celebrate. Well, maybe not all the messages. There's a lot of messages here. Only I had a lord. You must have hope. Behold, champion. Yes. First off, well done. In short, time for edge. I don't know what that means. Safety. Oh, safety. I'm not sure what that means either. Dread asks, was that my prediction attempt? I think it was, Dread. Let me scroll back up in chat. Yeah. It was. Good prediction. Jen says, now it's Furnace Golem time. Yep. Jen says, the rot strategy worked well. It did. Yeah, just having that rot continue to tick on him for a time really helped out. It didn't last the whole time. It seemed to last until he jumped up in the air. Once that happened, his status got erased, and we just had to finish him off with Reduvia. Reduvia was doing more damage than I thought it was going to do. Like, even against Consort Radahn, it was doing more damage than I thought it was going to do. That was really impressive. You can do it! Don't give up! Look at all these dead people. I wonder what the lore behind all this, like, this battlefield here is. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Yes. Well done, Tarnished. Thank you. What's this? Oh, these are my 0 runes. And what is this? Touch memory. We have a memory. What vow?
Promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
Circlet of Light. New piece of headgear. Beezer says it's not a battlefield, it's worse than that. How is it worse than that? What is it then? I think this would be appropriate if it were a battlefield. Ruled by Mikola. God of love. Because as they say, love is a battlefield. Carnage says... Carnage asks, Radahn is Mikola's brother? I think so, I'm not sure. I get confused with relations and the names of the bosses in this game. A lot of them have, like... A lot of their names start the same letters, like R's, like Relana, Renala, Radahn, and then a lot... Ronnie, and then a lot of their names start with M's too. Or a lot of the characters' names start with M. Melania, Mikola, Melania. I don't know what the difference is between the names. Like, there's the Melania boss that we fight, the boss, and then there's the Melania that act as our maiden. But I think their names are pronounced differently. Like, one's Melania, one's Millennia. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I get confused. Arcox is here. Welcome in, Arcox. How you doing today? Arcox has redeemed. Congratulations. Was it Congo? I think it was Congo Rats. Let me scroll up. Yes. Redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congratulations, Arcox. Carnage says most of them are related to each other in some way. And Sunfire's Paramore is here. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Jan says they were never saints. The Horn Scent just happened to be on the losing side of the war. Not sure what that refers to there. Is that who all these dead people are, the Horn Scent? You know, I really feel like... Wait, what's that? Oh, that's probably just a pillar. Yeah. Probably. I thought that was the throne that the memory was focused on. I feel like from this, I feel like there is going to be another Elden Ring DLC. Elden Ring was Game of the Year, very popular, made a lot of money. DLC was very popular, DLC made a lot of money. In fact, if you go onto the website Metacritic, Shadow of the Erdtree is the highest rated piece of gaming content released this year, which means it's definitely won like DLC of the year. But if it were allowed to compete against like full-on games, it would beat every game out because it has the highest review score of the year aggregate. And I could see this linking into DLC 2, where it would look like, and I hope you wouldn't have to beat this boss again to like enter DLC 2, but maybe you would, where maybe in DLC 2 you would come over here and touch something, like maybe there would be like another light source that you could touch, kind of like there was a hovering light source for the memory. Maybe you'd come over here and touch something and you would teleport on like on the stairs, and then you would walk up between those, whatever these pillars are here, and then you would get warped into DLC 2. Kind of the same way in Dark Souls 3. In DLC 1, once you beat Sister Friede and the Big Father guy, at the back of that DLC arena, in the boss room, there would be something that you could touch, and that would warp you into DLC 2. I think something like that could happen here. Only what was really nice and convenient is there was an alternate way to get to DLC 2, like an alternate warp point. And so I would really hope that would exist in Elden Ring, because eventually we are going to get to the point where we're going to be in our third playthrough of the DLC. And I don't want to have to beat the... Well, no. I mean, once we get through, though, when we go into DLC 2, it probably won't carry over the difficulty from, like, New Game Plus, whatever. It'll probably have its own separate difficulty. I guess that would be okay. Carnage says, FromSoft said this will be the only DLC for Elden Ring, but you never know. Yeah, I could see them making another one. If they don't, they don't, and I'll be happy with whatever they make next. Well, probably. But I can hold out hope. A sequel is more likely than a DLC. I would take a sequel as well. I would be happy with a sequel. I will say, though, I hope they get back to what I would consider more traditional boss design. I would say my favorite bosses in the series, even though they were quite hard for me, were from Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls, all of the Dark Souls 3 bosses to me felt very hard. Well, not all of them, most of them felt very hard, very challenging. Some felt a little cheap, but for the most part, they were fair. And so, like, the Demon Prince was rough. The Twin Princes, Lauren and Lothric, were tough. And I would, in my mind, like, the Twin Princes were, like, the cheapest fight because they could teleport, they had range attacks, one could heal the other. Like, it was rough. But it was still fun. And I felt like as long as you had the timings down, it wasn't bad. Like, as long as you knew the move sets and you could sort of roll with the timings, it, like, you could make it, you could do it. It wasn't too bad. I feel like with some of the boss fights, specifically in the DLC, and so far one in the main game, it feels like they got a little overly cheap. It feels like they were hard, not to be challenging, but they were just hard for hard's sake. And so, like, with Letta and her allies, I felt that was really cheap. 5v1, and they just rush you, like, almost at the same time, like that I didn't like. This boss fight, Phase 1, I liked a lot. Phase 2, I liked beating it, but I didn't like it as much because he was just, I felt he was way too fast. Like, if you're going to develop a boss, either make him strong and slow, or make him hit a little bit lighter, like a little bit weaker, but make him fast. Like, those are two, like, good extremes to operate on when it comes to boss design, I think. If you want to, you can make him in the middle, but then you have to have him balanced in the middle. And Phase 2 did not feel balanced. He felt too fast, he hit too hard, and he hit too consistent, meaning, like, he'll hit, and then he'll hit again, and then he'll hit again, and he just doesn't really give you time to breathe. He doesn't give you a window in Phase 2. And then Melania also feels unfair, where she has Waterfowl and she heals per hit. Like, that doesn't feel... But aside from those three bosses, everything else in Elden Ring has been fantastic. And really, I could say, except for those 2.5 bosses, because I enjoyed Phase 1 of Radahn. It feels weird being in here and everything's so quiet. I have heard that some people are like, they're let down with this ending to the DLC because they said it's like, it's anticlimactic. I mean, I'm not sure what else they were expecting. I'm not sure what else I would expect or what I could think of either. Like, it would be cool if you got to get, like, teleport up on the stairs, and then you got to just, like, peek over the stairs and look out. But, I mean, aside from that, you would get to see, like, a pretty view, and then, like, I don't know what else would happen from there. You know, it would be really cool, though. What would be really cool is if Carnage was right and they made a sequel. And someone correct me if I'm wrong about this, but in Elden Ring, I'm guessing your characters are saved not only on your console or your PC if you're playing on PC, but also in the cloud. And if that's the case, then can you imagine going out and buying Elden Ring 2, and when you put, like, the disc in, or when you download it, you launch the game or whatever, it would launch into a cutscene, and it would show, like, flashes of, like, Radahn, like Consort Radahn, like, during the boss fight. And then at the end, it would segue into gameplay, and what you would see would be your character from Elden Ring 1. And they would walk up the stairs, there would be a portal there, they would touch it, and that would warp them into the world, basically into the sequel of Elden Ring 2. And then from there, you could sort of determine what happens. So, like, you could carry over all your gear, you could carry over all your accessories. They probably wouldn't let you do that, though. But maybe something would happen, and you would basically lose all your power. I wouldn't even like that either, but maybe that would be a way to reset your character. Or maybe they would just drop your power level. Like, you would lose all your rune levels. but you would keep all your gear, and you would have to re-earn your levels, and then you could re-equip everything. I don't know. It could be something crazy like that, but I'm up for whatever FromSoft throws our way. Oh, Carnage answers the question of the week. What's the funniest game you've played? Carnage answers, there's a lot. Borderlands 2? Borderlands 2 had some humor in it, yeah. I saw that as a mostly serious game with moments of comedy. But yeah, it had some funny moments in there. Ratchet and Clank. I still want to play Ratchet and Clank. Yakuza. I did enjoy Yakuza 0. We haven't got to Kiwami yet. And Jak and Daxter. I still want to play that as well. Jen says, Gale ended pretty much the same way, but without the yellow orb cutscene found here. I mean, the boss fight, yes, but not Dark Souls 3. Because in Dark Souls 3, once you beat Gale, you could still return to DLC 1 and then speak to the painter and then give them the Dark Soul. And that would sort of be like a little epilogue to the ending. And so that was kind of nice. Now, I will say, if I go back to Ofnir right now and we're going to try that, and he's like, oh, you've defeated Mikola. Here's a new special item. I'd be like, you know what? It's the same as Dark Souls 3. I'll take it. But I don't think that's going to happen. We'll see, though. I could be wrong. Night Raid is here. Welcome in, Night Raid. How you doing? Beezer says, my character was, in fact, not saved in the cloud. Oh. Jan says, your characters aren't exactly saved to the cloud, unless you meant the PlayStation-specific cloud save. Elden Ring just sends details of your character to the server for illicit changes verification, ensuring everything's legit in your inventory. Oh, that's funny. No, I thought, like, if you deleted your game and deleted your save and then you, like, reinstalled your game at a later point, your characters would just be saved on, like, Elden Ring servers, not PlayStation servers, and you could just download and play, like, from there again. But I guess that's not a thing. Carnage says, it would have been cool to fight full-powered Radahn in his actual body. This was Radahn's spirit in Mohg's body. Well, if Radahn's spirit in Radahn's body at full power was stronger, I would not have want to engage in that fight. I would have lost. Night Red asks, can I have some help with Elden Ring, please, Lord? What is it you need help with, specifically, Night Raid? Is it a boss? Is it navigating a dungeon? What might it be? Oh, I remember that side quest. Jans talks of a Borderlands 2 side quest. Shoot me in the face! In the face! Not so complex. Want it, have it, need it, shoot me in the face! Then you shoot him in the face, and he says, thank you. And then the mission ends. I remember that one. That was a funny one. Jan says, the only thing they save if you're on PS4 is your save data if you wish to transfer to the PS5 version. Okay. Carnage says, there's a YouTube video of what Prime Radahn would have been like. Maybe Prime Radahn was this Radahn before the nerf. Jen says, I personally use the PS4 version on my PS5. It runs the best, and it allows me to use the PS4 controller, which I prefer. I've never heard someone say they prefer the PS4 controller over the PS5. Is it because of the ergonomics of the controller? Like, you just like the form factor of the PS4 controller more than the PS5? Because the haptics, like the rumble feedback, is supposed to be better in the PS5 controller. I'm also curious which controller lasts longer in terms of battery. Like, I just got this controller, and I've only used it, like, I think maybe 2 or 3 times now. And on a full charge, it seems like it can go for a very long time, like maybe 15 hours, 16 hours. This one I've had for a while. It's been worn down now, but it can still go, like, I think now maybe like 8 or 9 hours before it needs to be recharged. Peter says, watch it be Radon, lol. I mean, I would try. Night says, I need some smithing stone 3s. 10 of them. Smithing stone 3. I think those can be acquired from running through the tunnels. And I think you can just loot those over and over again. So if I were you, that would be what I would do. Smithing stone. Let's see. I'll even look it up for you if you want. And yeah, I think you can even acquire the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing. One of them. It might be the third one, and that would let you just buy them outright. Stone 3. But let's see here. Or maybe you can't just farm them over and over again. That stinks. But you can buy them eventually. Okay. So it looks like you can just buy them if you have the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. And you get that from the sealed tunnel. And the sealed tunnel you can find in the capital outskirts, which is next to the western gate of Lanedell when you get there. Other than that, you just have to sort of get lucky, thoroughly explore, and find them along the way. And Brandon has redeemed Hydrate. Welcome in, Brandon. How are you doing today? Very well. Cheers, a celebratory cheers, because we have conquered Consort Radon. Bandit build, daggers only, no summons, no magic. I wonder how effective the Black Knife would be against the fire golems. Because it takes out a chunk of their health based on the percent. Kind of like bleed does, I guess, but I'm not sure how effective you'd be able to, like... Oh, they died. I'm not sure how effective you'd be able to, like, bleed a fire golem. But I could see Destined Death working. Alright, let's level up. We can only gain 1 level. That hurts. Intelligence. Intelligence to 12. We're trying to get intelligence to 20. And then once that happens, we're going to go back to focusing on our primary stats, which are vigor. We're still going to put points into mind. Dex. And arcane. And I want to hit the hard caps. Well, I don't know about reaching the hard cap on mind. Probably go for the soft caps. Like, once they stop giving me bonus stats and stuff, I'll probably stop putting points in there. And then I think I'll probably go back to putting points into faith and intelligence just to make my other daggers stronger. But yeah, Next goal is to get intelligence to 20. Alright, about a quarter of the way there. Alright. Let's reset our character. Sword. Actually, hold on. I don't want to forget this. Flasks. A lot. No, that's where I need it. Okay. And then Flask of Wondrous Physique. That stays. Put that back. Okay. And then Sword Chest. Put these away. We still have 50 Great Runes left, or Rune Arcs, I mean. Which we might need to fight Melania. But I have another plan for Melania. I don't know if it'll work, but I have a plan. My plan for Melania, and this is what we'll start trying on Wednesday, it's very risky, but maybe we can pull it off, is I'm going to use 2 specific items. I'm going to use the Iron Jar Aromatic to make ourselves super tanky. I'm also going to use the... and this is why it's super risky. I'm also going to use the... where is it? There it is. The Sacred Bloody Flesh to boost attack power and arcane, which will make my bleed daggers a lot stronger. And then once I proc bleed, I'll get even stronger again. And so I'm going to use that and just try to face tank Melania. Doing that, I'm still going to have to get a bit lucky because her Waterfowl can still do a lot of damage and regain her a lot of health. But I feel like if I'm lucky, I can use that and basically just face tank her first form. Make it into phase 2, and then once I get to phase 2, I have no idea what I'm going to do. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't know how to I don't know if you can farm these. I think you can only find some of them and that's it. So that's why it's kind of risky. I basically only have like maybe 14 chances to kill her. Let's put the black knife away. Oh. Circlet of Light. The Circlet of Light, which adorned Mikola's head as he returned in divine aspect. It has begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Mikola's light. This circle was to be the very foundation upon which Mikola's Age of Compassion would be built, should it have ever come to pass. And we did it wearing our light assassin armor. Oh, that felt good. It felt very good. Let's get back to some chat here. Night Raid asks, what about runes? Runes? How far have you gotten through the game, Night Raid? Because there are some really good rune farms. Excuse me. There's one in the base game, and there's one in the DLC that I really like. But depending on how far you've gotten into the game, you may or may not have access to those. And they're super easy. Welcome in, Trimo. How are you doing? Trimo says, screw you, Radon. Heckin' reused asset. We wanted Godwin or Melania 2.0. They did us dirty. Oh, have you seen Melania 2.0? Someone did it. Someone made... well, they kind of made her. I was watching the fight. I was watching the fight, I think it was 1 or 2 nights ago, and it looked pretty cool. So in the YouTube video, this person was like, they kind of had your opinion, Trimo. They're like, Radon shouldn't have been the consort. It should have been Melania. And so I have created Consort Melania. And it shows like Melania's form having the same sword, but she's like covered in black, like goo. And, she didn't look as hard, but I didn't watch the full video, so maybe she would have transitioned into a phase 2 and it would have been absolutely crazy. But it's a neat concept. And Trimo redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Trimo. Jen says, PS5 controller is too big for me. Or I guess, so ergonomic, it loops back around to being non-ergonomic. Or nogonomic. BJ says, Godwin would have been awesome. I can see Godwin being like if this does become a series, Elden Ring, I can see Godwin maybe being like the big boss they use to close everything out. Kind of like in Dark Souls, how you had to fight like the Soul of Cinder to sort of like close out the trilogy. I could see Godwin being like what you would have to do to beat everything. And it's just like, as the different Elden Ring games continue to be released and the world continues to age, Godwin, at least his body, is only going to get stronger and stronger because it continues to grow even though his soul is dead. And so in the end, you're just going to have to fight like a mindless husk. But it's going to have its tendrils through the whole world, and so it should be like a really epic fight. I forgot what talismans I even use now. Oh, that's right, I remember. Okay. So I settled back on using the Blessed Blue Dew talisman. I also use... What do I also use? Oh, the Kindred, or the Lord of Blood's, yeah, the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. The Taker's Cameo, and the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. Okay. Oh wait, what's that? I almost left. Huh. Wise Man's Mask. Ansbach's... Oh, this is Ansbach. Ansbach's attire. Manchettes. Boots. Obsidian Lamina. Cool. New weapon. Furious Blade of Ansbach. New Ash of War. Very cool. It looks like he has something glowing in his hand. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I don't think I pulled up my daggers. Mrs. Godwin would have been the most logical boss, or healed Melania. I think Melania would have been cool. I think this could have been a 3-phase fight, kind of like at the end of Dark Souls 2 if you do things in a specific order. Because Melania was supposed to be like the protector of Mikola, wasn't she? And so if you defeat like Melania first, it's like she follows you into the DLC. It's just she's way behind you because she's severely injured and she has to like take time to heal. And so like when you get into the arena, maybe like you fight Radon and you completely defeat Radon. And then you see Mikola, and then it's like your character hears something behind them, they turn around, and it's like phase 3 Melania. And then you have to beat her, and then you can just like fight Mikola. But Mikola, if it's the end of a 3-phase fight, should be like really easy. Carnage says the funniest mission in Borderlands 2 was Matchsticks burning himself alive for Lilith. That was a funny one too. Getting burned by the metal dragon. Beezer says I would have rather had Godwin over Melania. Truman says I saw a mod of Melania mixed with Moog on YouTube. That's cool. Brandon says I'm doing good. That's good, Brandon. Beezer says, before you do anything, go back to St. Trina. Jans agrees, yes, go back to waifu, Trina. She misses the video is great. At some point, she has phase 2 and starts fighting you with her bare fists. Interesting. Beezer says, that's an incantation. Melanie was just another pawn in Mikola's sick and twisted game. Pawn. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, let's continue to go through our chest here. And we have some stuff to put away. Oh, we have some lore to read. Remembrance of a god and a lord. Remembrance of Radon, consort of Mikola, hewn into the Scadu tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. In their childhood, Mikola saw in Radon a lord, his strength and his kindness that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. And so Mikola made his heartfelt wish that Radon would one day be his king consort. Furious Blade of Ansbach. Incantation. Incantation of Ansbach, Pure Blood Knight. Oh, that's right, he served Moog at one time. Produces a blood flame blade from the side of the hand, then lunges at enemies to cleave through them. Charge to increase the number of slashes. So he, like, karate chops them? That's interesting. Markedly different from the finessed swordplay of the Dynast. This is an aggressive last resort of an incantation that gave rise to Ansbach's fearsome reputation. Pretty cool. Obsidian Lamina, signature weapon of the Pure Blood Knight Ansbach, a viciously keen and slender scythe made for combat. The obsidian edge relies not upon trickery to fulfill its violent purpose. Only well-honed skill is required to rip and rend through foes, sowing blossoms of red upon the battlefield. Unique skill, dynastic sickle play. A finessed evasive skill that creates space to maneuver. Inputs dictate direction of the backstep. Followed with a strong attack to perform an advanced upward slash. Pressing strong attack again to bring the weapon back down. That sounds like a move that Sister Friede would use. Like, you can do a backstep in any direction, and then you follow up with an advanced, like, upward slash that might, like, if it throws you up into the air, like, I can see that being something that she would have used. Bleed buildup of 67. Nice. Wise Man's Mask. The Iron Mask of Sir Ansbach, giving the appearance of a quiet, wise, old bearded man. But an old fear lurks beneath, together with the cold, unflinching discipline that once honed his blade, now employed to enhance blood oath and dynastic skills. Ansbach's attire. Attire of Sir Ansbach. The embroidered crest of the Pure Blood Knights has now all but faded away. Slightly enhances blood oath and dynastic skills. Ansbach understood that keeping his oath to his old master was not an act of logic, nor would it bear any justice, but it was for these very reasons he was unable to let go. Ansbach's manchettes. Black leather adorned with gold embroidery. Ansbach's boots. Oh, I forgot to pull the weapon out again. The Blood Great Knife plus 25, with the Crag Blade Ash of War on there. Alright, let's suit back up. Primary weapon. Reduvia. Offhand, the Blood Great Knife plus 25. Talismans. Blessed Blue Dew Talisman for focus point regen. And then Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Deal more damage when proc and bleed, or after proccing bleed. Rotten Winged Sword Insignia for added damage as we spam daggers. And Taker's cameo to heal on kill. Okay. We're back. Okay. So, let us return to Sleepy Girl. Garden of Deep Purple, St. Trina. Stone Coffin Fisher. Oh, we have an item. A gold item. Uh-oh. St. Trina's Blossom. Aw. I guess she died? St. Trina's life withered and fell, as fleeting as the seasons. At her last, she left a single water lily. Slightly boosts max focus points. Despite the velvety purple hue, the flower is in no way poisonous. It merely blooms in quietude. That's sad. We've done it. Every boss in the DLC has been felled by our nasty knives. I also want to craft... Oh, I used 4 of them. I didn't realize... Oh, that's right, because I missed twice. Oh, no, I missed once. But I had to hit him with, like, 3 rot pots to put rot on him. I think. I would like to craft 4 more of those, but I can always do that off stream. Just because once we start New Game Plus, I'm probably not going to be able to just... I don't know. I don't know if starting New Game Plus in the base game resets the DLC. Does anyone know if it does? Or do you have to, like, reset the DLC a different way? Alright. I want to go back to the Table of Lost Grace and see what items we can get with Radahn's Boss Soul.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Oh, actually, hold on. Before I do that, because I don't know if it matters or not, I want to go talk to Ofnir.
You. What is it? There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed. His twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman. Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala. And the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Aww. They should have given him, like, another reward. Oh, well. Boss weapon. Okay.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Receive power from remembrance. 3 options. So we are going to have to beat the DLC 3 times. Okay. What do we got? What are the options? She misses off near the clueless. But it's our fault, though. We should have been able to clue him in. Dread asks, what do you think of Midra? Midra was rough. He was a rough customer. Phase 1, very easy. Phase 2, very difficult. Could close distance quite quickly from mid-range. Midra appears to sort of flow around the arena kind of slowly, but when he chooses to attack, it throws you off because the reach of his sword is so long that even though it looks like he's floating towards you at not a very, like, fast rate of speed, he can still reach you very quickly. And then the madness made it even harder. So it's like you're not only taking damage from madness, and you're not only taking damage from the hits and from the fire, but you're also building up your madness meter. And so not only do you have to focus on healing yourself and dodging, you also have to focus on eating the madness moss that you've hopefully crafted by that point or found throughout the game and hopefully not used and just saved up. So it was a tough fight. Beezer says, or you could copy the remembrance at the things. I could do that, but I've used them up already. I've used them all up. So, I used up all the ones in the base game and the DLC. What do we got? Great Sword of Radon, Lord. Great swords of black steel wielded by Radon in his youth. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. The swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Unique skill, promised consort. Imbue the 2 great swords with the light of Mikola, then deliver a slashing attack accompanied by columns of light. Additional input allows for up to 2 follow-up attacks. He's just shaking my head. I didn't know any better. So I was just like, I want to collect everything, so I'll just whatever bosses items I don't have, whether it's a weapon or spell, I'll just get those as soon as I possibly can. So, I mean, that's fine. We'll kill Consort Radahn 2 more times. A new game plus, a new game plus plus. We'll be fine. Right? I mean, I'll have you to carry me through, right, Beezers? Great Sword of Radahn, Light. Unique skill, Light Speed Slash. Assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. This attack will be followed up by an additional light attack. Charge to increase power of the skill and number of follow-up attacks. Okay, so... Okay. Or Light of Mikola. The strength of Mikola upon his deific return, wielded as an incantation, annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Oh, this sounds kind of like the Dark Souls 3 spell. Or Miracle. One looks like just one big pillar, instead of like multiple smaller pillars. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. Sounds interesting. Sus. It is sus. Well, since there's 2 weapons that I can choose from or just one incantation, I kind of just want to get the incantation. And then worry about the weapons later on. So I'll do that. Light of Mikola. Can I buy any new gear? I can. Cool. Young Lion's Armor. The golden armor worn by Radahn in his younger years. Proudly adorned with heroic red accents, it is fitting attire for a lion. When Melania, Blade of Mikola, let the rot flower blossom in Aeonia, Radahn heard a murmur in his ear. Mikola awaits thee, O promised consort. 20,000 runes. Young Lion's Gauntlets. Oh, he has horns around the top of the gauntlet there. I guess those are like horn scent horns. 12,000. Young Lion's Greaves. 12,000. There was no unique helmet, though? Oh, there was. I just missed it. Okay. Young Lion's Helm. The golden helm worn by Radahn in his younger years, proudly displaying his heroic red hair. It is fitting attire for a lion. 12,000. Okay. Nice, I had enough runes from that boss fight to level up once. And then to buy, all the armor. Beezer says Moog's horns, since you know Moog's body and all. Oh, okay. That I don't know, Trim. I don't know why the helms still have hair. Maybe, like, Radahn eventually cut his hair? Just to, like, for, like, haircut purposes, like, just stylistic purposes. But then instead of throwing the hair away, maybe he kept it and had it crafted into his helmets. That way he could still have, like, full head protection, but also still be able to display the red hair he was so proud of. And we still have the Great Rune active. Nice. Okay. Well, that's it. Black Knife, Phase 1. Reduvia, plus 2 hefty rot pots for Phase 2. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Okay. So now, how do we take out the fire golems? Let's go to the first one in the game. Scorched Ruins. This could be as hard as a boss fight. Okay, so I see there's like supposed to be 8 of them in the game. We haven't killed any of them yet. Trima says, I'd take their full heads and use them as trophies to scare my enemies. Maybe some warriors did that. Take the heads of their enemies and shrink them down so they're more easily wearable, and then just put them on a rope or something and wear them around their necks. Okay. Well, as they're probably about as hard to fight as a full-on boss. Let's try mixing it up here. I'm gonna try getting the Black Knife again, because I feel like I'm not really gonna be able to bleed these guys. So we'll try Black Knife. And let's look at our talismans. What do we got? We can replace all 4 talismans. Okay. So let's do Crimson Seed plus 1. We'll do... We're definitely going to do Flame Drake Talisman plus 3. We'll do Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. And then what's one more that we can use? Oh, I know what we can do. The Karian Filigree Crest. To save on mana. There it is. Okay. Okay, added fire resist, physical defense, healing flasks, heal for more, and we use up less magic. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll drink that when I get closer. Alright, here we go. First attempt. Oh, we still got the shadows to go through, too. That stinks. I hope they don't attack me as I'm fighting this thing. Hello. Ah. Oh, I jumped over him. That's funny. Oh, eat it. Eat it. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I can jump over the flames. That's funny. Oh, I didn't do it in time. I don't think this is going to work, though. I messed up on the timing again. Oh well. There goes the great route. Can I bleed him? What? Ugh. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, that was a lot of damage. Ooh, he mad. He's so mad. Why you mad, bro? Why you mad? Oh, I jumped too soon there. Wait, I'm not ready. Okay, I'm ready now. Got him! You've been reduvied. Deflecting hardtier. And a furnace visage. Visage? Not sure. How many runes did I get for that? I don't know how many. I don't remember how many I had before. It was like 20,000 runes, maybe? Are they following me? No, they're not. Okay. Thank you for the GG, Stremo. Okay. There we go. Okay. 1 down, 7 to go. Says we're supposed to have one at Charo's Hidden Grave. That's another one. That's down here. I think I remember that. I know that we got ourselves into a sticky predicament and we had to, like, warp away. Well, let's go back. I don't know. Did the black knife really help me that much? Maybe the first attack with it did. Just because it takes out like a chunk of the enemy's HP. Like immediately. Maybe what I'll do is I'll at least for these things, maybe I'll unequip. I think I'll do that. I'll unequip the Blood Great Knife. And I'll equip the Black Knife. And then Reduvia. And then I'll just start the fight using Black Knife. And then I'll switch to Reduvia. Alright, let's see what we got here. What is this? Furnace Visage. A smaller imitation of the Furnace Golem's Visage. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A stone mask surrounded by curled horns, depicting the fell god of fire that haunts the sagas of the Hornsent. Maybe in a future Elden Ring game we'll actually get to fight the fire god. That'd be interesting. I could see that maybe being like the big mean boss for like Elden Ring 2. Deflecting Hard Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages. Oh, it's a crystal tear. Where the scattered sap of the scatter tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. Oh, it's a physique thing. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I read crystal tear, I thought talisman. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. Oh, isn't this the one where people say this is like the Sekiro tier? That's kind of neat. Okay. Let me look up the location for the second one here. Okay, so it looks like on the map... Oh, there's actually a closer... Maybe a closer point? No, I guess not really. It looks like he's right here. Okay. But I'm gonna take a little break, because I have to use a restroom. I guess the excitement of the boss fight got to me, got to my bladder. So, I will BRB, and then we have ourselves another 7 furnace golems to fell. And that means Wednesday of next week, we begin fighting Melania. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I'm feeling good. I mean, I'm also feeling good because, you know, I use the restroom, but I'm mainly feeling good because we beat Radahn. Radahn is done. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you, Trim. Trying to think what would be faster. If I spawn in here on the Cerulean West Coast, I think I've seen this before. You can't run up here and then get up here. There's too great a height distance between this structure and the mountain. You would have to ride, I think, through here. Actually, I don't even think you can get there this way. Wait, is there a cave over here? It looks like there would be a cave right there. There can't be, though, because I've been using a website to keep track of all the bosses I've killed. And I'm pretty sure Radahn was the last one. Um... I guess it's just going to be faster going this way. Looks like maybe we have to go that way and then cross over this way. What direction am I pointed in right now? I'm pointed towards that direction. Okay. Okay, here we go. And... run! Running, running away. Hi. Oh, that's a nice little body of water here. There he is. Wait, can I get there from here? Yeah, I can. Okay. I have to jump, but I can do it. Oh, I forgot to jump. That still worked out for me, though. What? Oh, it's cheating? Why are you gonna cheat? Why do you have to do that? Oh, what's going on here? What are you doing? Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. You're cheating! There we go. At least that worked out. I mean, if you're not gonna move, that's fine. That works for me, too. Maybe they didn't consider, like, someone doing what I'm doing, just running up and trying to, like, fight him. I wonder if I'm even hurting him. I hope so. I missed. Alright, that's how you want to play it, huh? Alright. Alright. Let me back away, see if I'm even hurting him. Oh my goodness, I am, but he's barely taken any damage this entire time. This isn't gonna work. Oh. Trimmer says, oh, that's an armored one, it seems. If it's armor, then got to apply plan number 2. I think plan number 2 is probably going to be, I guess, me trying to, like, use the firebomb thing to kill it. Which I have the book now, so I should be able to do that. Let's go back and re-equip the proper talismans for the next one. I have all 3 daggers equipped. I'm still on light load. That's funny. Okay. So... oh, that's it. Right there. It's right there. Yeah, I haven't crafted any of these yet. I can craft up to 14. Hefty furnace pots. Throw at enemies to create a whirlwind of flame. Okay. Hefty furnace pot. Craftable item prepared using a capacious cracked pot. Imbued with a hex of the furnace. Throw at an enemy to create a whirlwind of flame. The furnace's flame burns away both body and soul. When impurity is thus expunged, one calls it cleansing. Okay. Let's go back and try it again. I wonder how many fire pots it takes to kill it. I hope it's just like one. Oh, I got stuck a little bit there. Let's wait here a bit. Oh, maybe not. Nope. That was a bad idea. I can't get hurt there, but I guess the horse can. Get rid of the blue line. You think I can hide from him over here? No! No, I can't. Stop it! I said stop it now! It took 3. Glovework Crystal Tear. Furnace Visage. Oh, that's rough. I hope you don't have to kill a lot of them that way. If it takes 3 fire bombs to kill each one, but by killing one you only get back 1 Visage? Oof. Alright, let's see what I got. What goodies did we get here? Glovework Crystal Tear. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the scatter tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. The resulting concoction temporarily increases the attack power of spirits. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really, really useful if you want to, like, you know, use spirit ashes, which I'm sure plenty of people who play this game do. All right. 2 down, 6 to go. Quarter of the way through. Let's see what the next one is. Shadow Keep, Army Campsite. Oh, yeah. That's annoying. Okay. It's Castellensis. It's here. What makes this annoying, though... Well... High Road Cross. You have to sort of see him, like, right up around the church on the upper left-hand side, and then he walks towards the front of the town. Then I guess I'll just turn around and run away. Wait till he stops at the beginning of town and then fight him there. Okay. There he is. Alright, since there's nothing around him, I'm going to assume that... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to straight up fight him. Okay. I'm gonna try to avoid the Black Knights. Who do you think is gonna take me longer to beat? Consort Radon, which took us like... I think I said today was day 4.5. Did I say that? I think I said that. Let me see. Yeah, we had fought him 3.5 days before. I'd say we beat him like in half a day, or half a stream session. So it took us like 4 days to beat Radon, we'll say. Okay. And we've probably spent the equivalent of like a full day already on Melania. What just happened? What? What is this? I think the game just glitched. We've already done this. We already drained the city earlier. Am I still on my horse, or I'm in the city now? In the world? That was weird. Let's try it again, I guess. Jen says, I can offer a tip if you'd like. Very valuable. Specifically for the ones you attack the legs of, not the armored ones. I'll take a tip. I was just planning to just jump over the fire the way I did the first one we fought. Use the Black Knife's Ash of War to immediately chop out some of the guy's maximum HP. And then switch to Reduvia and just use Reduvia's Ash of War to continue hitting his foot until he staggers, falls, and then go for the crit attack and then finish him off with Reduvia's Ash of War. Did you see what happened there, Jans? Did you see the weird teleport we got? Jan says, just like the Iron of Virgins, what matters is to break a leg's poise is the amount of hits, not the strength of the hits. So the L1 dagger combo sounds perfect. Interesting. Okay, well if that's the case... And I can't proc bleed on him anyway. At least I don't think I can. So I could just L1 spam combo with the Black Knife and the Blood Great Knife. Okay. But I think I'll still hit him like once with the Black Knife's Ash of War. But did you see what happened, Jans, with the teleport? I mean, I hope it doesn't happen again. But we'll see. I'll try not going so close to the church this time. There we go. Now he's moving. Jen says, on my melee mage character, I like to use the Nebula skill of the Wing of Astel. So many hits, and it breaks the poise quickly for each leg. Pest Thread's incantation is also perfect. Oh, this is bad. Oh! Not as bad as I thought it was going to be, though. No. No! Kill the Black Knight for me! Uh-oh. Nice! Yes, do it again! Do it again! Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, now do it again! Oh, the Black Knife is like, yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna go back home. Well, that worked. It still worked. Oh, that's not good. Nice, he died. Oh, come on! I rolled twice, and he still grabbed me. Ah! I think I'll just reset. The only damage I did to him was the Black Knife's Ash of War, and that was it. Hellas is here. Welcome in, Hellas. How you doing? One burnt Orfeo coming right up. Yep. Orfeo, extra crispy. Alright. Did I rest? I rest. Okay. Well, Hellas, how are you doing? We did it. We took out Consort Radon. Kentucky Fried Orfeo. Mm-hmm. Does this mean it's New Game Plus? Not yet. The objective for the rest of the stream is to take out all of the furnace golems. You know, they're like mini bosses, and we get some. It seems we get some cool stuff for killing them. And so far, we've taken down 2 of them. We took down the one at the Scorched Ruins and the one within Charo's Hidden Grave. So we have 6 more to go. And then our goal Wednesday of next week will be to fight Melania. So hopefully we'll take her out relatively soon. Yes, next week is our Dance with Melania. It was a good fight, though. The way we settled on fighting Radon was we stuck to the Black Knife's Ash of War for Phase 1. And that went pretty well. And then in Phase 2... Actually, you know what might be easier? I just thought of this. What if I do this instead? What if I go Shadow Keep main gate, and then I attack him from the rear, and then he never wanders away, he just stays right there? Then I don't have to fight him along with all the other soldiers and everything. At least I hope not. You've been playing Genshin Impact a lot? Oh, okay. Lots of new stuff? Nice. Malenia is the hardest boss in Soul's history. You would consider Malenia harder than Consort Radahn? So now, since Consort Radahn has had a nerf, people might have to reevaluate it. Oh, no, Radahn is? Okay. Yeah, Phase 1. We used, where's the lever? Lever. Where's the lever for the elevator? Oh, there it is. But yeah, we used the Black Knife's Ash of War for Phase 1. And then Phase 2, we drank our flask of Wondrous Physique. We threw 2 hefty rot pots to proc the rot status on Radahn. And then while that was ticking down, we toggled to Reduvia, and we used Reduvia's Ash of War to inflict bleed. And that finished him off. So we did it. Light armor, dagger-only run of Radahn. Plus 2 rot pots. Oh, you think Consort Radahn is still the hardest boss even though he got nerfed? Jen says, Malenia also seems hard for Orphea because there's never been a stream dedicated to her. That's true. I think we've tried fighting her across 3 different streams, but I think, like, the last time we tried to fight her, we only, like, fought her maybe, like, 2 or 3 times. We only, I think, made one... I think the first time we came across, we tried fighting for, like, only half an hour, maybe 20 minutes. And the second time was, like, the biggest chunk of time we took out to fight her. And I think we probably spent about maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours, and then we stopped and went and did something else. So, yeah, Wednesday is going to be the first day where we're just on Malenia. The same way we've been, like, steadily on Consort Radahn, like we're going to be working on her that way. There's always been more things for Orpheus to do than just Malenia. Yep. Waterfowl will be a pain to learn how to dodge. I hope I can learn how to dodge it. Now let's just let me help with that. Go forward, forward, side, back, side, side, forward. I'm not gonna remember that. Oh, you cheater. Oh, wait, is he cheating? No, he's not. Okay. I thought maybe, like, if you port behind him at the castle, like, he's already, like, way at the front, but I don't think that's the case. I think he's, like, in the middle of the camp. I wonder if I can cheese that one. I wonder if I can lure him back here. Maybe he'll kneel down and try to use the cone of fire against me, and then I could just throw some, like, fire pots inside of him. I don't know. He just said random stuff, you always get hit anyway. The plan that I'm going to try going into Malenia is I'm going to try to use the Iron Jar aromatics to make myself super tanky, which we tried before. And we got close to beating her phase 1, but we couldn't quite do it. Along with the Blood Great Knife and Reduvia, and just L1 spam combo. But how I'm going to alter that a little bit is I'm also going to use a DLC item that increases your attack and it increases your arcane. And my Blood Great Knife and Reduvia both scale off arcane, so that'll increase their attack even more, and it'll increase their bleed, so that'll be nice. And then once you proc bleed, that DLC buff item makes your attack even stronger. And so I'm hoping with that on top with the Iron Jar aromatics that we can beat her. And I think with a bit of luck, we'll be successful at knocking her into phase 2. Once we knock her into phase 2, it's a whole different ball game. So, I don't know what I'm going to do then. Since we've never managed to get her to phase 2 before. All right, Hellas, have a good work session there. All right, I think I'm gonna try to get his attention on the horse and then just ride back here since it's safe, at least with no one else helping. This guy. Wait, is that a Black Knight? Oh my goodness. It doesn't matter how you approach this one. It doesn't matter if you go from the right, from the front, from the back. Actually, maybe it does matter. If I go from the left and I kill everyone up there first, that's about level with his head. Maybe I can throw some fire pots in there, make it a bit easier. There's perfumers up here, but that might be all that's up here. Oh, bleed dog. Oh, he sees me! Alright, fine, let's do this. Oh, he seen me, but the dog didn't see me. What was that? He turned around and threw the stuff in the opposite direction. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can sneak up on the dog. I really don't want to have to fight the dog head on. There we go. Oh, he gave the dog a buff. That's what he did. Not enough. Oh, there's an item there. I must have missed that when I came up here the last time. If I came up here another time. Oh, he's stuck on the benches. Oh, that's a shame. That's kind of funny. Don't worry, I'm coming. Oh, a couple of shadow sunflowers. That's interesting. Alright, is there anyone else here that wants to kill me? I know there's some people up there that want to kill me, but I'm not going to go up there. Oh, I don't know if I can get them in here. It looks like he's a bit taller than this mountain right here. It looks like if I want to try to use the fire pots, I might have to go up the other mountain, which has a lot more enemies. I mean, like, maybe I could get lucky by throwing one up in the air and have it arc and land inside. But it wouldn't just be like an easy throwdown. It would be easy if I got over there, though. Uh-oh. Woo! I really don't want to waste the fire pots, though. Oh, Rune Bear. I was just thinking, this looks like pretty open and plain. There's no enemies over here. I could just lure him over here and just fight him. And it's like, nope, nope. You got Rune Bear. Ah. Poor horsey. There's a black knife here just chilling. They're really, like, trying to prevent you as much as possible from fighting this one. There's just so many enemies. Can you backstab the Black Knights? I don't remember. Maybe they're just a little bit too tall. I'm just going to try to kill this one. That wasn't too bad. Okay. He's staying put. But then we still have a Black Knight on a horse. That's horrible. But it seems like maybe that's as close as you get. So if I can pull this guy where I'm standing, then it may not be that bad. I should probably kill that guy with the torch, though. I had to farm a long time to get that axe. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was his shadow as he was... Like, I thought he saw me. Okay. Alright, it seems we have a pretty safe area to fight him now. The only risky thing is that I know he has soldiers in front of him. You know, if I had a bow and arrow, I could probably just get him to walk over here without letting any of the other knights know that I'm here. But we don't have that, so... Do I have anything that'll even go that far? What if I just use, like, a regular throwing dagger? Nope. Yep. Now he sees me. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, well, that's not what I meant to use, but okay, that works too. That helps. Oh, he's stuck on something. How are you stuck on something? As big and strong as you are, you should be able to knock down pretty much anything in your way. No, don't... Yeah, there you go. I'm here. Come and get me. There you go. There you go. You got this. Good job. Good job. Okay, that hurt. Just a little bit there. I jumped. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know what happened there. I think I jumped into his foot. I think that's what's going on. Oh, he's still casting AoE around him. Okay. That's fair. Well, now I have 10 flasks. I don't know how I had so many, though. That was weird. Uh-oh. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh. Drink just to be safe. We did it! hope that'll be the hardest one we have to defeat. Crimson Burst Dry Tear. And another Furnace Visage. Like, that was pretty rough considering, like, how surrounded he was by helpers. I thought there might be an item over here with the guy he killed. Let's get some extra loot and then get out of here. Gauntlets. That's nothing new. Smithing Stone 6. Greaves are nothing new. We'll take this extra ember here. There we go. Alright. Let's see where we're going next. Oh, yes. There's 2 at the Ruins of Unz. Okay. Which is near Shadowkeep. Ruins of Unz. Here. Castle Watering Hole. Okay, so we can wake up one of these guys to fight him, but I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to fight the sleepy one, or the one that's just resting before we wake that guy up. I don't want to accidentally risk having to fight 2 at the same time. Okay. At least we get to stand in water for this one. That's nice. So hopefully the fire won't be as bad. Oh, he stepped on me. He was aiming for me. I still took damage from that, you cheater. Oh! Oh. There's one. Grr. Drink! There's 2. Oh, that was new. There's 3. I think their faces are always going left. Right? No, this one's to the right. Oh, that stinks. Hurry. Got it. Ugh. Oh, I jumped too soon. Uh-oh. Oh, at least I had some iframes there. That was nice. Too soon again. Oh. Oh. Hot foot. Oh. I hope this doesn't kill me. I got really close to dying there. Oh, look at that. Right there. I drank, but the heal couldn't go off in time. Jens has redeemed Rip. Yep. Yep, indeed. Ah, we got really close, though. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I have an idea. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. I don't know how effective it's going to be. But I'm not going to use the Black Knife's Ash of War anymore. I'm going to use Crag Blade. Oh, he's stepping on the runes. Give me back my runes. There's one. I wonder if Cragblade is still active. Is it? It is. Oh, come on! Oh, his arm is so long. The reach for that move is... it's horrible. Oh my gosh. I jumped into the bottom of his foot. Well, now Craggley wore off. Arg! Hurry, drink, jump, jump, jump! Oh, just in time. Jump! Ugh! There's two. Roll! I was trying to run in between his legs. I couldn't do it fast enough. There's three. Alright, so it should be facing to the right. Yep, okay, good. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I thought I was using Rejuvia's Ash of War there. That hurt. Oh my gosh. It's so annoying. I hope he doesn't kill me the same way he did last time. Okay. This one's definitely tankier than the other one. I don't know what he's doing now. There's two. He tried to target me with that one. Oh my gosh! Oh. I had a feeling he was going to combo, so I was hitting the jump button, but it was too late. I had already queued the drink action. This is annoying. Actually, hold on. Oh, there's something over here. What is this? Oh, that's nice. As we're no longer using the Black Knife's Ash of War, we don't need Karin Retaliation, or whatever it's called. The filigree thing, the talisman. So let's try Pearl Drake. Or I could try the Godskin Swaddling Cloth to heal. I guess let's try that instead. Jump too soon. No! Oh, that was so hard to avoid. Oh, I got stuck! Oh. Oh, that's working pretty well. The heal's there. Too many actions. I tried to jump, couldn't do it. Oh my gosh. Such a huge AoE. I didn't know that did damage. Jump in time. The Cragblade Ash of War had me locked. Ugh. He's really trying to turn around. He really wants to grab me. Ugh. Oh, we actually finished him. I thought we were going to get to drop him and go for another critical. Oil-soaked tear. Furnace Visage. Oh my gosh, that was tough. Alright, what is this? Oil-soaked tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the scatter tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. The resulting concoction temporarily causes the imbiber to break out in an oily sweat, soaking nearby enemies in oil. Oil-soaked enemies are highly susceptible to fire damage. Interesting. So if you're going to fight against an enemy that you know is weak to fire, then... I mean, it also soaks you in oil, is what it sounds like. Causes the imbiber to break out in oily sweat. So it probably also coats you in oil. But if you're not fighting an enemy that uses fire damage, then that's irrelevant. So that sounds pretty good. When I go up against certain enemies, I know are weak against fire, like mini-bosses or bosses. I can use this tier. I can use my 2 fire daggers. And drink this down, they'll get soaked in oil, and then just go to town with the fire daggers. That sounds pretty cool. I don't think we checked this other one. Crimson Burst Dry Tier. Crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the scatter tree pools deep within the furnace golems, and be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. The resulting concoction gradually restores the HP of one's allies over time. Has no effect on the imbiber. Oh, so this is kind of good if you're playing like a cleric class. That's neat. Alright. 136,000 runes now. Maybe after killing all the furnace golems, we'll have, like, enough runes to just, like, gain another level. That'd be nice. Another furnace visage. Okay. Let's go rest up at the site of grace, and then we'll wake that one up and have ourselves another fight. Whew. Okay, so how many have we taken down now? 4. Alright, we're halfway there. I'm living on a prayer. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I might just leave the daggers that way for the rest of the slaughtering of the furnace golems. Alright, well right now he's sitting down. So once I light him up, and he stands, I'm not going to be able to just go off on him from here. I might be able to get inside, and then drop more fire pots inside of him. That could work. But before we see how this goes, I have to use the restroom again. So I'm... Burp. I am back from the restroom. Charles is here. Welcome on in, Charles. How are you doing? I saw that you weren't feeling quite well enough to stream today. But I hope you're feeling better now. At least a little bit better. Is this the right one? This is the right one. Okay. And welcome back, Hellas. Hellas asks, should I punch things or use a sword in Genshin Impact? Charles suggests punch swords. Oh, like punch daggers, punch swords? Okay. Charles is sad but true. I'll be back to it on Monday. Okay, then. And welcome in, Xanadu. How are you doing? Charles, we did it. We beat Consort Radahn. Excuse me. I'll likely be clipping it later. Congratulations. Thank you very much. That's why we're here. I think the last thing we have to do in the DLC is defeat the 8 Furnace Golems. And so we're halfway through. Furnace Golem number 5 is right there. Apparently we have to wake him up. And then we can move on to the last 3. Ooh. Now hopefully your gums will be fully healed soon, Xanadu. Alright, good night, Chans. Thanks for being here. You were here to witness the epic victory of Assassin Orfeo over Consort Radahn. And I will see you again next week for more games. Yes, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Phase 1 for Consort Radahn. We buffed our physical defense with a bit of boiled crab. And then we used the Black Knife's Ash of War. And then in Phase 2, we drank down our flask of Wondrous Physique, which contained the Opaline Heart tier for damage resist, along with the Crimson Whirl Bubble tier, which transfers damage into HP restored. And we ran up and we threw 2 hefty rot pots at Consort Radahn. That's all we needed to do in order to proc the rot status. And then we toggled over to using Reduvia as our main knife. And we used its Bleed Ash of War. And that finished him. So, we did it. Consort Radahn. Daggers only. Well, and 2 rot pots. 2 hefty rot pots. Yes. At the beginning, it's not so bad because he tends to float up and use the huge holy nuke. And so he's pretty easy to hit with the first one. But we had to ultimately use 4 of them because we missed him with Rot Pots 2 and 3. And then we eventually got him with Rot Pot 4. And I think that's what triggered it. And, yeah, that just kept ticking on him for a while, and we just danced around and used Reduvia the whole time. Yes, I am quite happy. Now, Wednesday of next week will be a new boss challenge. We'll be going against Melania, Sword of Mikola. Oh, boy. So, we'll see how we do there. Wakey, wakey. tried to jump. He killed something there. No! Oh, that's convenient. I didn't mean to do that. Don't you ignore me. Ah! Oh, is that all this one does? It's just... No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. I meant to sprint on the horse, not hop off. Alright, now what's this gonna... Is this gonna put him back asleep, or is he still gonna be awake? He's still awake, okay. Maybe I can get into the tower behind him and throw some fire pots in there to kill him easily. Let's see. Oh. Charles says, I wonder how you'll find her now that you fought Radon. I don't know. I feel like for me, Melania is going to be harder than Consort Radon. Consort Radon, Phase 1, I was able to get to in my second attempt of fighting Consort Radon. Phase 2 is much, much harder. But, once I had finally figured out how to work with the pattern, so to speak, the gear, it was still rough. No, I'm just gonna sneak it through the front way. It was still rough, but it felt more doable. With Melania, with her having the waterfowl dance and being able to heal per hit, I'm not sure how that's going to work out for me. I've never been able to get past Melania's Phase 1. So, yeah. I'm not sure how that's going to go. I wasn't expecting that. Charles asks, anything remaining to be done in the DLC? Just the furnace golems. That's it. Actually, I can't say that's it. I might need to farm some armor bits. I'm not sure about that. But all the weapons and shields that can be farmed, all the sorcery scrolls, all the pyromancy scrolls that can be found, I have them all from the DLC. I beat every boss in the DLC. I just have to defeat the furnace golems. That's it. Nay, I think no duels today, Hellas. Oh. Well, there goes my 100,000 runes. That fire tornado, yes. I didn't think he'd do that. When I first woke him up, all he did was he stood there for the most part and just shot fire up into the sky. So I thought that's all he would ever do. Okay, let's try something else. I'll ride at him, and if he starts to kneel down, I'll try throwing a fire pot into his head. See if that works. Oh! Oh! It didn't work. I missed. I think that would have worked had I started to throw the pot earlier. He must not like us getting close to the ruins, yeah. I've already been inside the ruins. I got in through the back way, which is what I tried to do once I got up from the side of Grace. But I'm not sure I can get up on the wall and ride all the way around to make it easy enough just to throw fire pots into his head that way. Okay. Let's try it again. I may only try this one or two more times because I don't think you can farm the visages. Nice! Uh-oh. Oh, at least he stopped me. That's good. No! No! Don't throw it! Oh, no! Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Do the fire thing again. Do the fire thing again. No, not that fire thing. I wasted a fire pot. There you go. There you go. Nope, nope. Wrong fire thing. Wrong fire thing. Oh. Alright. Let's try this a different way. Oh, where am I? No! Where am I? Ah! Oh, it's too late. It's already too late. I'm dead. Ah, well. Nope, I lived. Nice. Do the fire swirly again. Uh-oh. Oh. There you go. There you go. Now you're gonna kneel, or are you gonna... What are you gonna do? Kneel. Oh! Oh! I think that was for the best. I tried to back up a little bit and then throw the pot, but I ended up throwing the pot in the opposite direction of the fire golem. These things are a pain to fight, but they are surely a spectacle to behold. You didn't happen to know if there's any way to obtain more of the... What is it called? The furnace visages? The things that we need to craft the bombs? So there really only are a finite number. Well, if this strat's gonna work, I have to be very careful at trying to pull it off. Oh! This hurts so bad. No! I'll just die. You can kill me. Go ahead. Alright, I think I have to do this 3 times. Hurry! 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 No! Oh! Okay, there's one. I meant to jump off the horse there at the end, not just stop and like slowly get off. Oh, come on! Oh. I'm gonna stop doing this. It's too hard for me. The timing it takes. Ugh. It can be done, though. It just hurts that you can't farm the fire visages. No, I'll keep trying. It seems like that would be the easiest way to kill this one. There's an 8% chance drop from Mesmer foot soldiers, but you've never gotten one from them? Maybe we just have to get the timing down. That's probably what it is. Hurry. Hurry. That's what it is. As soon as he drops to his knees, or maybe just before he drops to his knees, that's when we have to do it. As he's dropping to his knees, just before he hits, we have to throw, and we won't get hit. Oh my goodness. And I'm stuck. Oh! There's two! Oh! And from the damage I was doing, it looks like I have to do more than 3. It looks like I have to do 4. I'm gonna stop trying to kill him that way. There's the first stagger. We need 2 more. There's second stagger. 1 more. I jumped too soon. Trying to feel it out. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I lived! one's facing to the left? The last one we knocked down was facing to the right. Ugh. There's one stagger. Oh. Hurry, get up! Get up! Right on me. Oh! Oh, he's doing it again. Ugh. Second stagger. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Jump! Oh! I was spamming the jump button throughout all those attacks. No! Run! Oh, we did it! Oh, that was tough. Blood-sucking cracked tear. Another furnace visage. Oh, boy. Charles says, this makes me want to play and see if I can't farm furnace visages from soldiers and kill these the same way. Yes, I think if you get the timing right, you can avoid the taking damage like I was. But you have to be the proper distance and have the proper timing. But yeah, looks like you can do it. I would have kept trying, but I was worried that with a finite supply of furnace visages that I would run completely out, and so I didn't want to chance it. But yeah, if you can farm them, that seems like it would be a pretty great strat. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go get our 0 runes. Thank you for the hype there, Charles. Alright, where's the next one? East of the Cathedral of Manus Metir. Okay, east. So it should be like over here somewhere, I guess. East. So I guess let's go here? No. Here? Oh, I know where it is. It's like right in here. Well, maybe this is one that I can kill easily. If I go from here up here, maybe I can just throw the pots into its head and kill it quickly. Let's try that. Charles says, I did run out one time and had to rely on fire pots. Didn't discover that strat, though. Well, it seems like it'd be a good idea. If you can't bring the pots to the head, then wait for the head to bring itself to your pots. All right. So we are probably going to go right there. So, nope, the other way. No, I'm going to have this direct me. There, 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 up here, and we'll go from there. So many pothead jokes to be made in this game. Oh, I'm much higher than I thought it was going to be. Now we only have 5 bosses left to complete our first playthrough. Melania, Malekith, Ofnir, I think Radagon, and then the final boss inside the Erdtree. And that's it. Oh, good one, Charles. Pothead joke. I am much higher than I thought I was going to be. Maybe I'm so high up right now. Oh, never mind. I was going to say maybe the fire golem hasn't even loaded in, but that's not the case. I don't think I could hit him from here. You think so? You think I can make that throw? Be kind of funny. I'm gonna try it. See what happens. Rah! Oh, you can throw it that far. Oh, I see. There's a whirlwind thing there. I see, I see. You're supposed to throw it from up there. How many do I have left? I have 5. Now I have 8. Okay. So it's right about there. Okay. Charles says, interesting thing about the fire golems, they never despawn. If you are in the overworld, they are always loaded in. Interesting tidbit. That is interesting. I wonder why that is. Hey, East, how you doing? East has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in for the very first time, East. Again. And East says, hello, everyone. Hello, Orfeo. Hello to you too, East. East, we have done it. Bandit build. Daggers-Only. We defeated Consort Radahn. So now the only things left to do are to defeat another 3 furnace golems, and we will have conquered the DLC. Okay. We're almost done with Elden Ring. Indeed, it seems that way. I just told Charles a moment ago that we now only have 5 bosses left, and our first playthrough will be complete. So we might beat the game as soon as next week. The end of next week. We have to defeat Melania. I don't know how many tries that's going to take. Uh-oh. Oh! I didn't know he was going to do that. Naughty! Stop it! Stop it right now! Behave yourself! Ah! Yes! Cerulean sapping cracked tear. And another furnace visage. Very nice. 2 left. He says, oh, the DLC, but not the rest of the game. Then what, Elden Ring 2? Then Elden Ring New Game Plus. So, yeah, after we finish with the next, now 2 furnace golems, we have 2 left. Okay, whatever. We return to the base game, and we have 5 bosses. Melania. I don't know how many tries it's going to take us to beat Melania. Then Malekith, who I think is the big boss of Faru Masula. Then we return to Leyndell and fight Ofnir. Then I think after Ofnir is like another Radagon. Because we fought his Golden Phantom there earlier, but I think you actually like fight him. And then the last boss encounter is, I think, inside the Erd Tree itself. And that's it. And we've finished our first playthrough. So, yeah. Maybe Wednesday of next week might be just Melania. Thursday, maybe we'll knock out Ofnir and Radagon. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Thursday might just be Malekith. Maybe Friday will be Radagon and Ofnir, and then Saturday, to finish off the week, will be the bosses within the Erd Tree. And, yeah, maybe by the end of next week, we'll do it. And then the week after that, New Game Plus. And I'm looking forward to it, to continue getting stronger. We'll finally be able to replace our Blood Great Knife with a second Reduvia to maximize our bleed. That's going to be great. And we just have to wait till we get to, I think it's Altus Plateau again, in order to get Millicent's prosthesis. And then our base build is finally, or a default build will finally be complete. Charles asks, mind if I ask what your current level is? It'll be interesting to see how challenging the rest of the bosses are for you after DLC, as most fight them before the DLC. Well, let's see. We are currently at rune level 223. And there's our stats there. 60 vigor, 30 mind, 50 endurance, 10 strength, 60 dex, 12 intelligence. Our next level up goal is to reach 20 intelligence. I do want to fully upgrade a pair of magic daggers, but I think in order to use them I need at least 18 faith, and I like round numbers, so I want to get intelligence to 20. Faith at 20, and arcane is at 60. Once we get intelligence up to 20, I'm going to go back to focusing on my main stats, which are vigor, mind, dex, and arcane, until I hit the extreme soft caps, until putting points into them doesn't do anything anymore. And then I'll probably start focusing back on faith and intelligence, just so that my black knives and my magic knives scale for more damage. Easy, that was an easy victory, yes. He asks, would you play Elden Ring again with a different build? No. I mean, well, I'm not going to say no as in no forever. But I am trying to beat all of the Souls games with a different build. And then I'll probably move on to other kinds of RPGs, probably Souls-likes, then maybe some other action RPGs, or maybe even get into some turn-based RPGs, like some classic Final Fantasy games. So we'll see. Will I ever revisit any of the Souls games and play with different builds? I've thought of that. I might. If I do, I would like it to be close to the opposite of whatever I played the game in the first time. So we have a Dex Bandit build, Daggers-Only. In Elden Ring, if I replay it with a different build, I would probably like to do the exact opposite. I would try to do maybe a warrior build, or I guess the kind of the complete opposite might be like, what is it called? The Wall, where we wear like the beefiest armor in the game, and you have like 2 really tanky shields, and you just shield bash everything. Like, that seems like it'd be a lot of fun. Charles asks, you already did Placidosax? Yes. Yes, we did. That was a fun fight. 223 noise, quite substantial for base game difficulty. Have you ever thought of doing a little Souls marathon? Like, starting with Dark Souls, and then just going from there? Well, we've sort of been doing that. We took a little break, but we played through Demon Souls on the PS3, beat it, got the Platinum Trophy. Then we tried something else. It was Xenogears, which is a PlayStation 1 role-playing game. Then we went back to the Souls series and played through Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and now we're on Elden Ring. So we've been, like, marathoning the series and going for Platinum Trophies all the way through. It's just taken us a long time to do it. Alright. Oh. What about these new items we're getting? What do they do? Blood-sucking cracked tear. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the scatter tree pools deep within the furnace golems. I wonder how many people playing the DLC know that you can get additional tears from the furnace golems. I wouldn't have thought you could. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. The resulting concoction temporarily increases attack power, but drains HP over time. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. I wonder if you combine that with some way to regain health, like maybe, like maybe the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. I wonder if that would be enough to help offset the HP loss of the blood-sucking cracked tier, and you would just have a stronger attack without any real penalty. That'd be interesting. And we have the Cerulean Sapping cracked tier. A crystal tier forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of a scatter tree pools deep within the furnace golems, and be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. The resulting concoction temporarily restores focus points upon landing attacks. Interesting. I wonder how much you get back. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I wonder if you could combine the Cerulean... I wonder if it means anything. It says upon landing attacks. It doesn't say upon landing physical attacks. So I wonder if you could Ash of War until you're completely out of focus points, and then combine the Cerulean Sapping cracked tier in a flask with the Cerulean Hidden tier, which eliminates all focus point consumption, and then just use your weapon's Ash of War to hit the enemy, deal damage for free, because the Cerulean Hidden tier makes it so that you're not using any focus points. And then at the same time, you're getting back focus points due to the other cracked tier. Due to the Cerulean Sapping cracked tier. I wonder if that combination would work. East asks, do you consider Wukong a Souls-like game? I don't know. I haven't seen enough gameplay of Wukong yet. I've seen some, and I think it looks like a good game, but I think I would have to either at least play a demo, I don't think there is a demo, or play the full game, or at least sit back and really try to watch a lot more gameplay to determine whether or not I think it's a Souls-like. But Charles has been playing it. He would know. Oh yes, Blessed Dew Talisman with the blood-sucking cracked tier. Yeah, that could work. East has been playing a lot of Hogwarts Legacy and 2 trophies from the Platinum. Nice, East, nice. Is that just something you noticed, or are you specifically going for the Platinum? And Creepy's here. Welcome in, Creepy. Creepy says it's a trap. It's a trap? What's a trap? And Creepy has resubscribed for 34 months in a row now. That is extreme. Well, thank you, Creepy. Thank you very much for your generosity. Creepy, just like a master bard's tale, your 33 months of subscription have ensnared Orfeo in the most epic of traps. A trap of loyalty and support as legendary as any RPG quest. It's a trap, you say. Well, it's the best kind of trap in this realm. Thanks for being a crucial part of this adventure. Yes. Thank you again, Creepy. 34, Frosty. Oh, Frosty slipped up. He says, no, I've been playing the game 100%. I just have to play 2 more schools to get the Platinum. Like Ravenclaw and Slytherin. Oh. So you have to beat the game a total of 4 times. One is as each house in order to get the Platinum Trophy. No, you just have to make it to the map chamber for both of those schools, and then you get the Platinum. Oh, interesting. But how are you doing today, Creepy? Creepy, we We've just about beaten the DLC. We beat the final boss earlier today with our Dagger-Only run and 2 rot pots. And the last thing for us to do here in the DLC is to beat all of the furnace golems. And we have 2 left. There were 8. And then that's it. We'll sort of sadly be done with Shadow of the Erdtree. At least for our first playthrough. Alright, the next one is within the ancient ruins of Rau. West. Okay. I don't remember where that is. Ancient Ruins of Ra. I never learned how to pronounce that either. Rau? Ra? Ra sis boom ba? Ah. Oh. Now I remember. I'm gonna miss this one. Ah, well. For those who don't know, this is the one that I use to level up. This is like the lazy way I level up. I spawn in here to the Rau Ruins East, and then I just walk to the beginning of the bridge. And then the fire or the furnace golem that's over here wakes up, and he kills everyone on the bridge. And I get a lot of free runes, and then I just walk a little bit closer to the side of Grace. Then he turns and he throws out his fire whirlwind again. He kills a lot more people. I get more free runes, and then I sit down, rest, and then repeat. And by doing that, I get like, I think it's like 21,000 runes per go. Super easy. For me, it's faster than the bird in Caelid. But it's time. It's time. Raw Ancient Ruins West. I think this one I can kill easily, too. We did break a shortcut next to it, so you can probably gain some air there, throw down 3 fire pots, and kill it pretty quickly. Charles says, Ancient Ruins of Ra is my favorite area of the game. Beautiful place. For me, it was a confusing place, but it is nice. You wonder if it's the best grind spot in the DLC? Maybe. I like it because it's easy. It's kind of lazy. When I want to top up on a level, I'll put on someone's stream or I'll watch YouTube videos, and I'll primarily focus on whatever's going on my computer. And then just kind of out of the corner of my eye, I'm just like running up there, letting the furnace golem do its thing, and then sitting back at the side of Grace. And it's really easy. Do you think there's any significance to the Sights of Grace, the golden light of the Sights of Grace, in form looking like a humanity? Only, you know, humanities are dark, and these are made of light. Do you think there could be any lore significance to that? I have 5 left. I should only need 3. What time is it? It's evening? No. I want to make this easier on myself. I'm gonna push the time forward to morning. There we go. That's much better. Charles says, I have thought of that before. I think the lands across the sea could be Lordran, or the worlds of Dark Souls. Alright, now we just have to wake it up. There we go. I wonder if you could throw one in right there. Probably not. Oh, can you even hit it? By using this side of grace? It can't get through that bridge. At least I don't think it can walk through the bridge. Where did it go? Oh, did it reset? It reset. Charles says, and the shape of the sun on the water is the same as the humanity from the original Dark Souls. Oh, I never noticed that. So it's like perhaps grace is the memory of the Lord Souls or Dark Souls, something along those lines. Or this world is like a mirror of souls, where dark is light and light is dark. Maybe. Oh, do I have to get further down? Maybe. It looks like it. Okay. Maybe the lands between is the pocket dimension. Maybe the Shadow Realm is actually the real world. The world of Dark Souls. So that would be interesting. Yep, still gotta get closer. Will this fall kill me? Yep. And that would have been too low anyway. Charles says, one crackpot theory I had was that the creature you turn into in Bloodborne ends up being the Greater Will, or Elden Beast in Elden Ring. Maybe. I feel like that would explain the aging Untouchables being weaker versions of the Winter Lanterns. In the world of Souls, over time, everything seems to get weaker, sooner or later. Just, their time has passed. Let's see. So if you look at the item that kills you and brings you back to the previous grace in Elden Ring, it gives you a description and picture of sun on the sea. Memory of Grace? Oh, that's the sun on the sea? I thought that was just a sight of grace. It does look like sunlight shimmering on the water, though. The memory of first grace, which once guided bygone tarnished to the lands between. Lose all runes and return to the last sight of grace visited. It is merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring, become the Elden Lord. Could be. Looks like maybe if I got up there, that would be an easier way to kill this thing. The only nearby site of grace would be here. But if I just went here, it would still be sleeping. Well, we'll figure it out. You want to come closer? Uh-oh. Ah! Yes! Ah! What? How dare you teleport? If I had a bow and arrow, I could pull him. See if I can get his attention again. There we go. Wow, that was good aim. He anticipated where I would be. Well, maybe not. He does kind of use like a scatter shot move, so he could have just done that in like a general direction. Uh-oh. Woo! Hot stuff. Yes! Got him! Ho, ho, ho. Crimson sapping cracked tear. And a furnace visage. Goodbye, my easy rune farming friend. I will see you again in New Game Plus. Oh. Excuse me. Creepy asks, how did you feel about the Elden Beast? I haven't fought it yet. You hated that boss fight because it came out of nowhere. No lore, no nothing. Just a dumb plesiosaur. And if you die, you have to do the actual boss fight that feels like right for the ending all over and just kills the feeling of wrapping things up that fight had. If it had been its own boss, I'd probably have liked it more. Yeah, so we'll see when we get there. Maybe we'll get lucky and beat it on our first try, then we won't have to repeat multiple boss fights. Charles says, such mysterious lore. I both love and hate how open to interpretation it is. Charles says, I don't like the Elden Beast. I don't like that the Elden Beast is the second phase of a completely different fight. But I get why it is that way lore-wise. I wish he were his own boss. He is the embodiment of the Elden Ring that Marika had to be possessed by in order to have the power to be a goddess. Makes perfect sense, and when you win, you take on the Elden Rune yourself. It's Marika's divine beast, like Godfrey's Lion or Ronnie's Malekith. He, Elden Beast, is also one of the creatures from the stars, like Astel, like Matir, or the falling star beasts. So it's another of those, just the chosen one by the greater will to carry the Elden Ring. Look forward to Orpheus' first encounter with him. Now, I enjoy reading through all the lore, Charles. Very much so. Alright, we have one furnace golem left. Elak River, just before the Cerulean coast. How many of these things do we have left? One. Now we have three. So we have to be perfect. We have to be exact. If we can use the hefty furnace pots to kill it. Well, just in case, let's also craft some hefty fire pots as well. Okay, so we have to get to the Elak River. Where's that? Is this the Elak River? No, before the Cerulean Coast. So this is the Cerulean Coast. And I think the way you got there was this way. Elak River Cave? Let's go there. Okay. I brought up a map here. It looks like... Okay. It's right about there. Well, if it's there... I wonder if I can spawn at the Cerulean Coast and just go this way and then beat it by just throwing pots into it. Let's try that. Cerulean Coast. East has redeemed hydrate. Very well, East. Cheers. The last of my Sprite. Thank you there. Okay. Oh, what was the item that we picked up? Crimson Sapping Cracked Tear. Crystal tear formed slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the scatter tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physique. The resulting concoction temporarily restores HP upon landing attacks. How does that work? Is that similar to the Godskin Swaddling Cloth? Where, like, every few hits you regain some HP? Or do you literally regain health every time you hit something with a single attack? Every single attack? So it turns you into Melania? Ooh. Okay. Well... So now we can just run up on an enemy and go L1 spam happy, And not only are we getting health back, we're also dealing more damage. So instead of defense, we'll just regain HP. E says, have you ever tried Sprite Cherry Limeade? It's limited. Pretty good taste. It sounds like it would have a good taste, but no, I've never tried it. Charles says, tank builds are so much easier. And Creepy agrees. I would probably agree as well. I played strength builds in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. And I think strength builds are very good if you're patient to some degree, because you're really only looking for one thing. You're looking for that one opening that you can take. There he is. You're looking for that one opening that you can take. That one window where you know you have a very good chance of damaging a boss, or any enemy for that matter, without being punished for it. You just have to learn when that window will present itself, and then strike. And then back up, put your shield up, or however it is you defend yourself. And when you do hit, you're going to hit for a ton of damage. So yeah, strength builds are really, really effective. Dex builds, I think, are a little bit harder. I mean, you could still play a dex build like a strength build, but you're going to be dealing almost no damage. You really do have to get in there and attack a lot more frequently. I think what makes probably dex builds easier in both Dark Souls 2 and in Elden Ring is that you can power stance. And so you can attack much faster. What is that? You can attack much faster. Oh, I thought that was a beetle over there. You can attack much faster and still deal damage almost on par with a strength build. Using a great shield and a spear. Then I spec into vitality and endurance, and if available, faith for the ability to have more self-healing. With patience and persistence, victory is guaranteed. Yes. Charles agrees. Yes, Paladin for the win. East asks, I think playing Elden Ring, where you're using all daggers, the build is very challenging and brave. I don't know. I really do. I mean, thank you. But I don't know. Yes, I'm doing a dual dagger run. I can't compare it to anything else because I've never used anything else in Elden Ring. But to me, the daggers feel... I want to say they feel kind of overpowered. Now, I could be wrong about that. Maybe every other weapon in the game is stronger than daggers. Maybe daggers are literally the worst, but they're still good. But I mean, the crit damage on backstabs is really nice. The stagger potential, not true stagger, but just staggering so the enemy can't attack you, is really, really nice. And some of the natural ashes, some of the special Ash of Wars on some of the daggers is really, really nice. Reduvia's Bleed Ash of War is really nice. The Black Knife's Blade of Death is really nice. So yeah, I think daggers are really, really strong. I feel like they're kind of overpowered. Charles says, 'tis a very courageous, aggressive playstyle indeed. Except for when you are hiding and running away. High risk, high reward. Yes. Alright. Well, I see him walking over there. I thought maybe we could get above him. Wait, hard left. I have to go up. Up is not the Cerulean coast. Up is... Up is Charo's hidden grave. The dagger Ashes of War are indeed pretty good. Yes. Have you noticed when you use the Blade of Death on the black knife that it forms a sword? It looks like a curved sword. It's pretty neat. Either that or it's just like a cool special effect where you're supposed to jump in the air and twist in slow motion, and it's just the streak of the Blade of Death Ash of War just extending from the black knife. I don't know, it could be that too. Oh, that's the top of a tree. How close are we? Oh, we're up much higher than I thought we were going to be. I mean, if I got over there, maybe I could attract his attention and get an easy win. Nah. We'll just try to go down there and fight him. And now East answers the question of the week. What's the funniest game you've played? East answers would have to be Mario 64. Oh, Super Mario 64? I've always wanted to play that. I think I played either a demo or maybe it was the full game. But I didn't get to spend a lot of time doing it. I know it was on a Nintendo 64 kiosk at, I think it was at either a Best Buy or a Toys R Us back when those consoles were new. And so I stood there for a while and I got to play some. And I very much enjoyed what I played. Charles says, yes, it's a longer beam than the Black Knife itself, but they are connected somehow, lore-wise. At least we also get to fight this one in water, so I'm guessing we'll have reduced fire damage. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness! Stop it! Stop it right now! You mean... Oh, that's bad. Oh! Hurry! Get up! Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Yes, we got the first dagger. Second stagger. I didn't see the other foot there. Oh no. Nope. Oh. Go kick rocks. You naughty. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh. go again! Stagger 3. Right in the cheek. Get Crag Blade back on there. Oh, I missed. No. Stagger. I think that's stagger 1. Uh-oh. Oh, I jumped too soon. This could be the end of me. No! Oh, that was so close. Stagger 2. Oh. Oh no. Ugh. Oh. Oh, did we get him? The final stagger! Goodbye. Oh, we did it. Oh, Fire Giant's head. I never noticed they were wearing Fire Giant's faces or masks of Fire Giants. That's cool. Viridian Hidden Tear. Furnace Visage. We did it. All 8 Furnace Golems destroyed. Oh boy. Charles asks, did you know that the Blade of Death shares the same animation as the Divine Blade of Calling that Melina uses? Yes, to some degree. I don't think I've ever seen Melina use her attack, but I did fully upgrade the Blade of Calling, and I tried using both, and I saw that they both have the same movement for their Ash of War. I just prefer the Ash of War of the Black Knife. That and the Black Knife synergizes more with my build. It seems like if you go high faith and maybe like middle to low dex, the Blade of Calling would be better. But if you go high dex and you're low or mid on faith, then it seems like the Blade of Death would be better. And so that's me. At least for right now, I'm high dex and I'm kind of low faith. So. Alright. Well. Sadly, we're now done. We have completely conquered the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Unless there's something else to do in here and I'm just not aware of it. But I know we've beaten every boss. I do know we messed some things up, so in New Game Plus we are going to have to do more character quests to get more unique loot. I know we're missing some recipe books, but we can't get those because Moore's dead. But as far as the things that we can still do in the DLC, I think we're actually done. I mean, I will have to check on like some unique armor pieces, maybe some gloves or some pants or something. But yeah, I think that's it. Let's head to the Church of LA, and we will sell off our excess. Oh, Charles goes on to say that the black knife is like the dark version of the Blade of Calling. Interesting. The Blade of Calling also refers to its owner as the Kindling Maiden. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet with destined death. The one who walks alongside flame. That sounds like a Dark Souls reference. Yes, thank you for the applause, Charles. And East has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, East. And thank you for the GGs. Charles says, Melina is also summonable against Morgott, and that's where she uses it. Ah. Congratulations, my friend. Final thoughts on the DLC? I will say that I very much enjoyed the DLC. There were 3 fights... Well, no, I'm sorry. There was 2 fights... Not even 2 fights. A fight and a half. That I didn't really care so much for. I did not care for Letta and her allies, though I understand that can be very different both if you summon and also if you actually manage to do the side quests. I think it was Beezers who told me that if you do some of the character side quests, then they will not be in the fight. And he thinks that the lowest you can get it down to is maybe like having to only fight 2 people. And so if that's the case, it's probably Letta and just maybe one other person. Then the fight's much, much easier. But having to fight 5 enemies, almost, well, either one right after the other, or sometimes multiple enemies at once, I feel that's a bit unfair. And the other fight I didn't really care for was the second half of the Consort Radahn fight. Phase 1 I enjoyed. I thought it was fun. It was very challenging. In fact, Phase 1 Radahn could very well... Actually, he probably is. Now that I'm thinking of it. Phase 1 Radahn is probably my favorite fight in the game. My favorite fight in the entire game so far. Phase 2 is probably one of my least favorite fights in the whole game so far. I like the fact that Radahn could kill me in like 3 hits. Or 2 hits, depending on which moves he connected. But I loved how graceful it all felt. He was very strong, but he was also... He wasn't slow, but you know, he's a warrior. He's a strength build. And I was this sort of very lithe, agile assassin who was flipping around the battlefield, flinging the Black Knife's Ash of War. And it felt epic. It felt really cool. I loved the dance. And, yeah, it was great. And then in Phase 2, he gives a piggyback ride to Mikola, and then everything just gets crazy. And I was not a fan of the craziness. As far as the other bosses, I think they were pretty well done. A little on the tough side, the Putrescent Knight, the Scattered Tree Avatar. Some of those were a bit brutal. The non-DLC, or not the DLC, the DLC non-bosses. So the mini-bosses and just the regular run-of-the-mill enemies. I thought those were pretty fun to fight. I like the world of the DLC. I don't like how dark everything was. There's like a foggy mist over most of the area, and even in the morning or the afternoon time when the sun is at its peak, sometimes it still feels like it's too dark. But aside from that, I think the DLC looks very nice. I like the fact that I was kind of nervous going into the DLC because I heard how hard it was. But then once you reach the Scorched Ruins from the Gravesite Plain, and you start attacking some of the shades there, they die very easily. They die very, very quickly. And so that kind of gives you some confidence, a bit of hope, that maybe you can do it. Maybe you can push your way through the DLC. And I think that was well done. I kind of wish there was more to do, but I understand it's just a DLC, and for what we got, I think it was phenomenal. I like the fact there was new NPCs to talk to, there were new quests. I wish the quests had been structured a bit differently. I wasn't using a walkthrough to get through the DLC, and so I was just pretty much going a direct route. I did tour around a little bit, but I never found the other characters. I just went from Graveside Plain mainly to Scorched Ruins, and then to Castle Ensis, and then to Shadow Keep, and then I beat Mesmer, and it's like everyone's quest is over. And I'm like, what do you mean it's over? Like, I only encountered some extra people here in the beginning of Shadow Keep, and that was it. And I guess you were supposed to bounce around the area more, and it's like, I missed all of that. So, it's like if you just make a beeline through the DLC, it seems like you miss quite a bit of stuff. So it would have been nice to bump into more quest NPCs along the way and not have the character quest so easily missable. The music was good. The fights were pretty good. I would say it's worth the money. A $40 DLC is very expensive, but they gave you a lot for $40. Lots of new loot, lots of new areas to explore, lots of fun bosses. Bale was really fun. I hate the little sniper guys around the Finger Ruins areas. But yeah, I thought Bale was a fun fight. The Dancing Lion was an extremely hard fight. Especially the one that's over here that uses Deathblight and keeps summoning Deathblight frogs, or basilisks. But it was really nice to watch. It was really, really fun to watch. And, yeah. It was a really good DLC. Gaius was pretty cool. Falling Star Beast was nice. Meteor was a fun fight. All the fights were hard, to some extent, but they were mostly challenging. They weren't unfairly hard. Except, again, for Letta and her allies, and for Phase 2 Radahn. I felt those were kind of unfair. But all the rest, you just had to sort of figure them out and pull them off. Maybe the only exception to that would be Mesmer. Mesmer kind of... He almost crosses that line into crazy territory. He almost crosses that line where he's unfair. But I think that Mesmer is fair. He demands a lot of precision. But he's fair. But yeah, overall, if I had to give a review score to Shadow of the Erdtree, I'd probably score it something like a 9.6, maybe like a 9.6 out of 10. There's very, very few problems I had with the game, or with the DLC. Really just Letta and her allies was a really big stumbling block. And I think if you didn't shoehorn yourself in like I did, if you allow yourself to use summons, if you allow yourself to do co-op, if you allow yourself to use Spirit Ashes, that fight was probably a lot easier. And again, if you did some of the character quests, so you had to fight fewer people, much easier. Consort Radahn, though, I feel like even with summons, he would be a challenge. So, yeah. I kind of ding at some points for that. But outside of that, the DLC's been phenomenal. I also wish there was more we could actually do with the scatter tree. Like, you get to see the scatter tree throughout pretty much the entire DLC, but you never actually go there. Whereas with the main game, you do get to actually enter the Erdtree. At least I have the impression that you do. I think that's where the final boss of the base game is. But you never get to do that with the scatter tree. The closest you get to it that I'm aware of is either just looking at it from the scatter tree chalice, or kind of like sort of walking somewhat close to it at the scatter tree base, where you fight the scatter tree avatar. But you never get to like really interact with the scatter tree. I'm curious about it. Like, I want more lore. And I also want to know what happens with the Veil here. Like, I understand none of the bosses, or at least I don't think any of the bosses or any of the gods, put this veil over the Shadowlands. But, I mean, we're top dog here now, so far as I'm aware. I guess our character has no real motive to destroy the veil, or to try to even destroy the veil. But that would be neat if you beat the DLC and, like, the veil dissolves. And then it somehow, like, reappears someplace on the base game's world map and everything links back together, and then you get new dialogue from different characters saying, oh, a new continent has appeared. And who knows, maybe they give you, like, new quests. Like, that would be a cool little, some cool content for, like, a DLC, too. The contents sort of merge back together, and then you get NPCs that are still alive telling you to go do things in the Shadow Realm, or what was once the Shadow Realm.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
No, but I'm here to sell. Charles says, Letta and her allies is absolute insanity. I'm going to try to do all the side quests to make it easier next time, too. Me too. Me too. I mean, I'll have help next time. I'll allow myself to use Spirit Ashes. I will allow myself to do co-op. But I'm still going to try to do all the side quests. And also because I want the rewards they give. Phase 2 of Radahn is also absolute chaos. Yeah. Charles says, yeah, it's basically a small Souls game. Referring to the DLC. I did think the map was a bit emptier than I was expecting, but I'm very happy with it and excited to play through it again myself. Me too. The only part of the map I was probably a little disappointed with was I thought there would be more things to do and to interact with when it came to the... Is it the Abyssal or just the Abyss? The Abyss Woods? The place where the Winter Lanterns roam. I'm glad there weren't a lot of Winter Lanterns there. I'm happy about that. But I thought there might be more lore to the place, more areas to explore. There's just a church, and then there's Midra's Manse, and that's it. And the rest is all forest. There's no caves in there. There's no other buildings. There's no... I don't know. I was expecting something more. To pick up a weapon or armor or something that give you more lore about the area in general. Maybe more lore about the aged untouchables, something like that. But yeah, I like the map overall. Charles says, oh wow, 9.6. Thank you for the review. That's true, the scatter tree is always further away into the background, yeah. Charles says, Marika put the veil over the lands to conceal it from the rest of the world. The real-world version of the veil is in Marika's bedchamber, which is filled with tablets that also appear in the Shadow Keep. So you're saying that in order to destroy the veil over the Shadow Realm, we would actually have to go back into the base game, into the bedchamber of Marika, and destroy that veil? And by destroying that veil, that would reveal the Shadow Realm back on, like, the base game's world map? Charles says, yep, the Abyssal Woods are basically just a Winter Lantern's hide-and-seek obstacle course. Very empty. And E says, yes, you can interact with the Scatter Tree in Elden Ring by collecting Scatter Tree fragments. I mean, that's true, and spending them to upgrade your Scatter Tree blessing. Charles says, if you could destroy that veil, it probably would destroy the veil over the DLC. But yeah, you can't mechanically. Alright, what do we have to sell? Let's do... Mesmer's Axe, or Mesmer's Soldier's Axe. And the gauntlets. Oh, these are the Black Knight Greaves. And we're done.
Goodbye for now.
Okay. And let's go back to our normal talismans. Blessed Blue Dew. And Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Rotten Wingsword Insignia. And Taker's Cameo.